We're back. Welcome to the live stream. We are here to run and bun some more. Let's get right into it, shall we? We are in permanent sand in this route. Next up, we are fighting Camper Bow here. Flannery. Is it spelt Flannery with one N? No, it's spelled with two N's. Don't get it twisted. I did it right. Oh, I'm just chanting. Oh, I see. Flannery. I thought you were roasting me for spelling it wrong. My bad. Welcome to the stream, Dolphin. How you doing? Alright. All good, all good. We are vibing today, we are vibing. Okay. So, the vibes are set in stone. Permanent sand, Probo Pass with Sand Force of all things. I didn't even know Probo Pass got Sand Force, I'm not gonna lie. That means it does, times 1.5 damage. Wait, does Sand Force work on special attacks? Thinking emoji? Sand Force. Raises the power of ground, rock, and steel type moves by 30% during a sandstorm. That is not what I thought this ability did. Goddamn. Ground, rock, and steel type moves by 30%. This ability is trash. Well, good to know. School is kicking my ass, but it was expected, yeah. I'm so glad to be done with school, bro. I've been talking about that at work all the time. Everybody talking about their freaking college struggles, and I'm like, I'm done with that crap. Oh god, it honestly, it does. It's such a relief whenever you finally graduate. It's like, goddamn, man, I never gotta do this ever again. Now, instead of doing homework for school, I could do homework for Pokemon. Yes, sir! Let me stop. This seems like the easiest fake out Sky Uppercut of my freaking life. Yeah, it's fair. Because he has a Focus Sash. Then it'll be Probo Pass, because he does more damage to me than I deal to him. Not Probo Pass, Palossand. He has a Bright Powder, by the way. In Sandvale, which also gives him an evasiveness boost. So here we are. This is where Grief's frickin' spamming me with never miss moves comes into play. What never miss moves do I even have? I could click Defog on it and lower its evasiveness. Hold on, I might be cooking. He'd be spamming Hex. He can't hit Corv with Scorching Sands. He can never get an Omni boost because he'll never click Ancient Power over Hex. I'm really about to use Defog to lower evasion. That's so funny. I've never used Defog to lower evasion before. Unironically. Like, with that purpose. I kind of need to do that because I can't guarantee that I'll hit this thing when it has Bright Powder and Sandvale. I could potentially swap into Carnivine to get the kill after defogging and just click Leaf Storm. That makes sense. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da. Alright, so we send out Corv on the Scorching Sands. That's going into Infernape. We send out Corv. Takes negative damage. We hit him with a Defog. I don't think Defog can miss, right? I didn't even think about that. No, it doesn't. It doesn't miss. Bum, bum, bum. Ba, ba, da. Ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-na-na-na-na. This is looking like an overheat vibe. I would have to swap on a move though, because I don't really have a slow pivot move. I do have Earthquake on Gliscor now. That's also an option here. Excadrill also has... but close combat's a problem, yeah. If you think Iron Tail... Iron Tail is fine into Infernape switch. It's fine. Realistically, I can send out Infernape twice. It'll be alright. Even on crits. This'll do. This squad can work. Oh, here we go again with the disconnecting controller. The saga continues. One of these days I'll buy a new controller. That day is not today. I'm too lazy for that crap. Alright, this is all the mons that I need. Should be fine. Orin. I think Orins are all fine. I'd like to get at least 2 defogs on the, what's it called? Yeah, honestly, Orins are fine for everybody. It'll be aight. Trust. I basically do need to one-shot the Palossand because it has Shore Up. Shore Up in the Sandstorm deals, I mean, Shore Up in the Sandstorm heals 3/4 of its HP instead of half. So I need to one-shot it with Leaf Storm. Hashtag ban grief. They're so expensive, yeah. Nothing here. This is unexplored territory for me. Comet Shard. I don't know what the frick's over here. Are there optionals? I got a Rock Gym. Oh! That's nice to have. That's really nice to have, actually. I believe, from what I've been told, there's only one of each type of gem. And they're Gen 5 power, so it's basically a choice, a one-time use choice item for that type. That's pretty good. Alright. This should be pretty easy. Alright, we fake out. We Sky Uppercut. Bink. Palo. We send out Bronco. Immune to Searing Sand. We defog. It hexes. We live a crit hex. We defog again. I guess there's no reason... Well, no, because I don't want to switch on... Yeah, I don't want him to see Ancient Power roll. So I think I just switch right now. On the Hex into... Potentially? Eldegoss. Oh, I should have equipped the Wide Lens. That would have been even better. I think with 2 defogs, I'm basically guaranteed to land. I don't know how... the accuracy calc works. But I mean, he now has 2 evasiveness drops. I assume it'll be fine. He should still only spam Hex on Eldegoss. Let's use Eldegoss instead then. It eats Hex a little bit better. Yeah. Alright, what do we got? You could be Gunk or Iron Tail. I don't think you could ever be CC. So we could send out Excadrill, bait close combat, switch to Gliscor, which will guaranteed bait Iron Tail. I mean, to be fair, I could send out Gliscor right now for free. Yeah, that'd be fine. It'll always bait Iron Tail. He sends out a Gunk. I think I just hard swap on the Iron Tail to Phoenix. I don't like sending out Phoenix just because it's so frail. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Iron Tail crit. Hell, even if he does randomly click CC and crits, and Sandstorm Chip will not kill me, so it'll be fine. I just gotta hit this thing with a mother truck and overheat. Should be Iron Tail. Bink. Hit him with that overheat. Ooh, that should be fine. Yeah. I wonder if crit Iron Tail into crit Bullet Punch could have killed me there, maybe. This actually might be the final Sandstorm. No, this one's definitely still Sand Team. Alright, Nidoqueen from Ninja Boy Yinra. We got Sheer Force Nidoqueen with a Life Orb. You gonna get murked with a Life Orb. God damn. Soft Sand boosted. My Excadrill does not one-shot Nidoqueen. That's so sad, bro. That is actually so sad. Bro, I hate this attack lowering nature on Drill. Okay, but what if we Soft Sand boosted? Nope. Muscle Band boosted. Dreadnought's not bad. It has Shell Armor, so it can never be crit off the Earth Power. We don't outspeed, though, which is pretty relevant. I guess the play would be to Rock Tomb into Liquidation for the guaranteed kill. We'll outspeed after the first Rock Tomb. Yeah, that makes sense. We might not even need the muscle band, TBH, if we do that. Let me see. I think if we get both minerals, we'll still kill Nidoqueen even without the muscle band. 21 plus 126 is... $147. So yes, we're 1 HP over its HP. It's guaranteed kill even without the muscle band. He can never crit me, so that's not a threat. He'll always click Earth Power. Earth Power does not have a secondary effect that will kill me. And I'm a rock type, so I don't take sandstorm damage. Love to see it. Okay, not bad. It will then see fast kill with probably just like Charizard, right? I mean, yeah, like he's gonna do at least 71 with Earth Power. So yeah, I think it'll just be Charizard for fast kill. I don't think that it matters that I can kill him because he sees fast kill. So it'll be Zard. Which is a shame because Dreadnought actually does so good into this thing. Damn, it really does. Maybe there's another option in Nidoqueen. Oh shoot. Same thing with Seisme. Even if Nidoqueen crits the Earth Power, I still live. Yeah, we just Mudshot into Earth Power and that'll kill. That works. Uh, 60 plus 96. Yeah, it's not close. Okay, cool. So we lead Seisme, who also takes no sandstorm damage. Let's assume that we take about 50% from Earth Power. %50 from Earth Power. He doesn't see a fast kill with anybody. He potentially sees a slow kill with Golem, but he'll never send it out because he sees that he gets fast killed by Liquidation. I think he would send out Cacturn for slow kill because he does not see me killing him. We'll go for Cacturn for the slow Seed Bomb kill. Wonder if I could do the exact same damn thing with Corviknight here. I feel like I could. Does Defog go through Substitute? Wait, Defog gets rid of Substitute, doesn't it? Am I tripping? Does Defog work through Substitute? Yes, Defog works through a substitute, lowering the target's evasion by 1 stage and clearing hazards and screens on both sides of the field. Even if the target is behind a substitute, the move targets the Pokemon directly, not the field, which is why it bypasses the protective barrier of substitute to affect the opponent. Lowers evasion by 1 stage even if the target is behind a substitute. Dude, Defog evasiveness drop is kind of cooking. Grief was hyping up Aerial Ace so much, wasn't hyping up Defog, the GOAT. Payback does admittedly do some decent damage. Does Feather Dance always land? Probably not. No. It is true though that Payback does do some solid damage. I mean, Gliscor will always be here. We could honestly just hard swap Gliscor on Seed Bomb and then just click Aerial Ace twice. We outspeed. Yeah, to be fair, I think that'll be easier. Let's say I was slower for some reason, yeah. Because it'll always click Seed Bomb. Okay, let's say he Seed Bomb regular hits. Then he Payback crits. 46 highest roll into 46 plus 85. I think that kills me. It actually barely doesn't. Okay. And we outspeed, so I think technically we always win this war. He would not click substitute instead of a slow kill. I don't think he ever would do that. So this actually is pretty consistent since I outspeed. Any chance on Muscle Band? Aerial Ace. I think I will run Muscle Band Aerial Ace. So that way, no matter what, if he does click substitute on Gliscor, he will not be able to set up the sub. He won't have enough HP. It'll be a wasted turn. Big brain. That being said, Seed Bomb crit into Payback crit is kind of scary. But a berry wouldn't really help me there if that's the case. I think it would just bring Corviknights back up in case Seed Bomb crits. Yeah. But yeah, we'll run the Muscle Band on Mask to Mask. That works. Alright, so then on Gliscor, it should be probably Zard. Thinking emoji. He has Rock Gem, Rock type Weather Ball. Okay. Then we hard swap Dreadnought. Yeah, because realistically, I don't think he could send out either. I think it's just turn order. Well, no, because Charizard outspeeds, and Gliscor does more damage to both of them. Actually, no, Zard just does more damage to my Gliscor than it does to it, so it'll definitely be Zard. And it'll see Weather Ball. We send out Dreadnought, who eats it. Even well, it can't crit. So yeah, Dreadnought is just freaking free against this thing, to be honest. We hit him up with Mother Trucking Rock Slide. It's free. Then it'll be Golem, who has Sand Veil and Bright Powder. We could Alley-oop. No, we can't. We cannot Alley-oop. It'll see either Earthquake or Focus Punch. Corv is fine into either of those. Focus Punch would be unfortunate, but it would be dealable. Realistically, we could also potentially swap in like Yon Mega. I don't really like that idea. In case of some BS. I think I'm gonna go Corv. Oh, that's so interesting. Focus Punch on an Evasiveness Mon. I didn't even think about that. Swapping it on Focus Punch actually is pretty rough in Corviknight's case. I'll admit. Because a non-crit Focus Punch, 73 plus 109. 100% kills. It's not close. Wonder if AI is disincentivized from clicking Focus Punch in any way. I'd like to click one defog on it if possible. So if I could swap into an EQ, I think that's best case scenario. So let's say I swap into Yon Mega. It'll then see slow Rock Slide. We swap to Excadrill. No, that doesn't work. I don't know if Earthquake crit plus sand damage would kill me. How much percentage does sand do? I don't think it's enough to kill. Hatterene. The problem with Hatterene is that... I guess he can never click EQ. And Rock Slide... Crit is not that threatening. Interesting. Very interesting. That'll always bait EQ after the Intim. Okay, I think I got something. It's a little bit odd of a strat, but I think it'll work. We don't need Excadrill in this fight. We don't need Eldegoss in this fight. Although, we might need Eldegoss to kill? Thinking emoji? Eldegoss to kill does make a lot of sense. We give it a wide lens as well. Okay, let's do this line in our head. So, Seismitoad into Nidoqueen, we Mudshot into Earth Power. It'll be Cacturne for slow Seed Bomb kill. It'll always click Seed Bomb. We send out Gliscor right off rip. And then just click Aerial Ace twice. Even into Payback crit will be fine. If he Seed Bomb crits, then we might have to do some Corviknight shenanigans. Which would suck ass, but you do what you gotta do. We Aerial Ace twice, and we outspeed, so it works. Theoretically, we take about 50% from this exchange. Actually, no. We will be... We're gonna be lower than that. Which will make Zard see Weather Ball kill. Or Flamethrower kill. Either way, we send in Dreadnought in the sand. Gets us a def boost. Meaning we eat either Weather Ball or Flamethrower. We just click Rock Slide. It's super free. Omega free, even. It'll then send out Golem, who will go for the slow Earthquake / Focus Punch. We send out, I guess, Corv. And then on the Focus Punch, I can even see Gliscor, to be honest, depending on Gliscor's health. We'll see. We'll see. Send out send out Corviknight, likely. Then, if he clicked EQ, we just click Defog. If he clicks Focus Punch, then we hard swap to Luxray to get the Intimidate. It'll never see Earthquake on Corv. It'll see either Rock Slide or Focus Punch. I don't know how Focus Punch AI works. Either way, Luxray's fine to both crits. Plus sand damage, I think. We could give a Oran Berry to Luxray just to be safe. I don't think a Citrus Berry is necessary. We just need that one Intimidate on it. And that'll make it always bait Earthquake, assuming that he doesn't crit. On the Earthquake, we swap in Corviknight again. Maybe. Or we send out Eldegoss. The problem with Eldegoss is that it just flat out dies to Focus Punch. So I would need to get a defog on him for this to be consistent. Yeah, because he has Sandveil and Bright Powder, which I'm pretty sure overdoes the Wide Lens. You might need a Citrus, to be honest. I could kind of see it for this fight. I do not need Infernape for this fight. I need my goat size me. Alright. I think this works. If I could just get one defog, I'm pretty sure. I really don't know how evasiveness checks work, to be honest. Like, if I lower by one evasiveness stage, I'm assuming that that would be enough for me to land guaranteed with Leaf Storm, especially with a wide lens. But I really just don't know. What's up, my guys? How you doing, Silence? Welcome to live stream. Silence, hi. Silence, have you seen the Expedition 33 character prints? They're so good. I haven't, but I ordered vinyl. Question is, do I buy the Pokemon DLCs and play them before ZA release? Wait, buy the Pokemon DLCs and play them before ZA release? In case I can use DLC mods and PvP somewhat. What the fudge? What the fudge? I don't think that the DLC is going to come out the same time the game comes out. Honestly, there's a good chance I don't even buy the ZA DLC. I'm just excited for new Megas, to be honest. With a name like Mega Dimension, I'm hella excited for new Megas. The more Megas, the better. Alright, we just believe at this point. Alright, we Mud Shot. We outspeed, we Earth Power. Yeah, I was correct. Slow Seed Bomb is coming out, I think. Wait a minute. This is actually a little bit trickier than I... Okay. So he technically could roll Payback or Focus Punch here. It's very unlikely, but it is possible. It's much more likely to see Seed Bomb. I think no matter what, I just hard swap to Mask to Mask. Yeah. Scarlet Violet DLCs. Oh. I mean, I doubt it. I don't think the DLCs for Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet are particularly worth it. That being said, I have not even seen either of them, so maybe I'm talking on my ass. I don't know. I'm probably being a little too rude. I've heard they're decent. I'm just a hater. Alright, we have speed. Alright, it's either Weather Ball or Flamethrower, I believe. Oh my! I did it again! Oh my god! I cannot believe I did it again. What is wrong with me? This is the second time! Oh my god! What is wrong with me? I'm so mad at myself, dude. I gotta take my time more, man. I needed Dreadnought for this fight. Oh my god, how do I even beat this thing now? Oh, that's so aggravating. I don't even know how to beat this thing. Oh my god. I have no idea how to beat this thing. I cannot believe I brought the wrong mod. My fault, damn sorry. It's not your fault. That was before me, yeah. I cannot believe I just did that, man. Ah. Alright, so we have Excadrill in our party instead of frickin' Dreadnought like a dumbass. Shockingly, somehow, Excadrill actually eats a Flamethrower. What? How? Okay, can I send out something that never baits Flamethrower to avoid Flamethrower crit? Because he can definitely Flamethrower against Gliscor right now. Can he ever dual Wing Beat against Gliscor? No. No, he cannot. He will either Flamethrower or Weather Ball. No other move is possible. Weather Ball crit to Seismitoad does 63 damage. I think it has to be Seismitoad here. Potentially waste the Rock Gem. It was Flamethrower. Okay. Sand Chip to Zard, I don't think that matters. Am I misreading this? I feel like... I don't know, something about this feels wrong. These damage amounts, I mean. This is wrong. So Wing Beat's supposed to do more, so these possible damage amounts are not counting double hit? Why? Are these the individual hits? possible damage amounts? Wait, does the calculator... Wait, no. What? The calculator is tripping right now. I mean, it's giving me the correct percentages, but it's not giving me the correct damage rolls. It says it here, though. 44 to 54. He sees a kill with dual wing beat. That's his highest damage. He can never see kill with anything else. So it has to be dual wing beat. I could potentially see Lux Ray. No, it's always dual wing beat. It should never be flamethrower. We could hard swap Excadrill and then just click Rock Slide. We have Sand Rush, so we have speed. Yeah, this is always the play. It should never be flamethrower here. It should be dual wing beat. Correct. Yeah. Steer Champion returns. God, I really gotta take my time in this prep, man. Okay. Alright, so my line's a bit broken up now. Well, it's not that bad. This is the last one anyway. This does, however, mean that I do not have Dreadnought as a possible kill option into Golem, which kind of sucks. But whatever. It's either Earthquake or Focus Punch. My theory is that AI would prefer Earthquake over Focus Punch in this scenario. But again, I don't know how Focus Punch AI works. We're low-key pretty safe to hard swap to... I guess Corv. Yeah. Let's find out if he Earthquakes or not, shall we? Okay, we've learned. So there's no emphasis. It does not matter. That is unfortunate. That is quite unfortunate, because now we have to do the Luxray strat, which is a little bit scarier, but I mean, that's the whole reason why I brought it, right? So because I sent out Corv, he will never see, Earthquake. It'll always be Focus Punch, who we can swap Luxray on, get an Intimidate, even crit doesn't mess with me. Then it'll always see Earthquake. Then we send out Eldegoss, and that risks a land. We do have a Wide Lens equipped for this strategy. We have not defogged him yet, though, which I do not particularly like. I think we have to risk... If we miss Leaf Storm, we risk a crit Focus Punch. Yeah. But with his attack down, we will live Earthquake into Focus Punch. So at least there's that. This is likely to go into my favor. That was good. That was a good learning moment. There is no negative priority in the AI's eyes for Focus Punch. They could just click that crap. The same as any other move. It should always be Earthquake here for highest damage. Maybe even potentially a kill. Yeah, he just flat out sees kill with Earthquake here. So that should be guaranteed. I think it's got to be Eldegoss on this Switch. Nothing else makes sense. Alright. I gotta pray for no Leaf Storm miss into Focus Punch specifically crit. Guaranteed Earthquake there. I don't think that the Sandstorm chip matters. Yeah, it shouldn't. Alright, we have a wide lens. I don't know how strong the accuracy is on Sand Veil plus Bright Powder, but I guess we're about to find out. Land it! Land it! Yes. I'm sure that was not guaranteed hit. Sand Veil plus Bright Powder is definitely more. Focus Punch didn't kill there because of the Intimidate, but if it crit, I think it did, yeah. Or I think rolls of crit specifically killed. Either way, I cannot believe I did that a second time. I really gotta pay more attention in my prep. Not in my prep, just in me getting the mons that I prepped for the line. Like, oh my god, that was so dumb. Alright. Ruin Maniac Rigger. Got a whole ass Dragapult at level 45. Whole ass illegal Dragapult. I like how my man has an illegal Dragapult, but decided to play it tame with the Shelgon. Shout out to this guy. He said, you know what? Two illegal pseudo-legendaries, that's a bit much. Let's just stick to one. Like, what the fudge? Oh, I forgot about the colors. I always forget about the colors. This looks like the freest wall rain of my life. Even if he sets up light screen, Frost Breath always crits, so it'll go through the screen, hilariously enough. The problem is that he probably still will set up a screen. Wait! Oh wait, no. I was gonna say Sucker Punch, but yeah, Sucker Punch won't work if he clicks screen. I can't Brick Break, a Ghost type. I think this is still Walrein lead. I just have to deal with the screen, probably. My assumption is that AI will prioritize light screen. So let's assume that he does that because he sees that I have special attacks. Frost Breath will always crit. We will give you a Never Melt Ice. With a guaranteed Frost Breath kill. Let's just grab these mons as we're prepping the frickin' line. Because I'm tired of frickin' screwing this up. Give me back my Ace Attorney music, bro. Last trainer in the Sandstorm area is Camper Drew. Okay. So we got 2 more in Infinite Sand. Alright. Did we give it the Never Melt? Yes. Okay. Oh, that's right. We had our modest wall rain. This thing's kind of cracked. Okay, so against Walrein, everything slow dies to Walrein, bruh. Well, not Cloister. It probably actually is Cloister, because Cloister sees more damage with Weather Ball to me than I deal to him. Yeah, I literally kill everything. And he can't kill Walrein with anything. So yeah, it'll be Cloister. It'll be clicking Weather Ball or Shell Smash. Yikes. Shell Smash is very scary here. It actually probably will be Shell Smash. So let's assume that he uses Shell Smash here. He has a Lumberry and Overcoat, so he will drop his defenses. He does not have a White Herb. He has Overcoat, so he does not take sand damage. Funnily enough, it's probably not the worst decision ever to just stay in Frost Breath. I don't think I will, but it's an option technically. Oh wow, look at my man Dreadnought stepping up to the plate. Dreadnought can never be crit. Lives the liquidation even after the +2. Yeah, Dreadnought just honestly does pretty good. Unfortunately, even with the Heartstone, after the minus and the -1 defense, it's still not quite enough. For the kill. I do outspeed if he decides not to Shell Smash on Walrein, which is pretty relevant. This is very complicated. Okay, I think Dreadnought's definitely coming as a backup no matter what my line is. So freaking grab Dreadnought, basically. That's right, I got the Sticky Barb last time. Let's go. Shout out Sticky Barb. I don't know nothing about that. That fight ended my Nuzlocke. This fight? Ruin Maniac Rigger? Professor Elm in the Rocket mod, he's like, if you have a Rocket Stone that rolls 1 Pokemon that's worth multiple million. No Elm? Oh, never mind, I see. 1 Fort. I mean, I could send out Magneton and risk the crit. I don't particularly love that idea, but it's an option. I mean, to be fair, like, Dreadnought is very likely to kill in 1. Most rolls I kill with Rock Slide. With the Heartstone. Let's equip the Heartstone. We could Rock Gem for the guaranteed kill. Nah, I ain't doing that. Screw that. Alright, screw it. Let's commit to this line. Assuming Cloyster clicks Shell Smash on Walrein, we are swapping to Cloyster. I mean, to Dreadnought. It clicks Shell Smash that turn. We eat Liquidation, even after +2. We can never be crit. We go for the Rock Slide. If we get one of the 4 rolls that do not kill Cloyster. Wait. Am I tripping? This looks different than what I was looking at before. This is 5 rolls, the fudge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 6 rolls that don't kill? Wait, that's not as good as I thought. Wait. Never mind, I'm lying. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so 4 rolls that don't kill. That's fine. If we do not get the Rock Slide kill, he will then either click Liquidation or Weather Ball after the second turn of him clicking Liquidation. We send out... If only I had a Rocky helmet, bro. I guess Crawdaunt is kind of a play. It cannot be crit. The problem is sand damage from high roll Weather Ball could really put me into a rough spot. I would need to bait specifically Liquidation. Do we even have a rock resist? I guess Excadrill is my major rock resist. Eldegoss does eat both Liquidation and Weather Ball, even off crits. And you should never click Frost Breath into Dreadnought, that just makes no sense. It'll always be Frost Breath. We send in Crawdaunt, who kills Cloyster with Aqua Jet at that point. Yeah, guaranteed. That works. We found the line. That's the backup line. Okay, so after all that, let's assume that we kill Cloyster with the first Rock Slide. Then it'll be... I will have taken like 80% from Liquidation. So I think it'll just be Crocodile for fast kill with an Earthquake. On Earthquake, we could swap to Carnivine, who dicks this thing completely. What? How the hell does Crocodile eat a Leaf Storm? What? What is this Crocodile eating? It has a weakness policy, but... Light Screen. Fair enough. I forgot about the Light Screen. I'm glad I still had it selected this whole time. Okay. That makes sense. The good thing about Carnivine, actually, is that we have Leaf Blade as well as a secondary option. Granted, this is with the Miracle Seed, so... we would need to guaranteed kill, is the real problem I see here. We could potentially use Corviknight against it. Power Trip. Let's say he gets 2 bulk ups on Corv. Power Trip's gonna start doing massive damage. I guess I could Feather Dance him. Yeah, that would mitigate. Yeah, he doesn't have any... That actually works perfectly. Wait, that literally works perfectly. Because he doesn't have any... He doesn't have any evasiveness crap to deal with. So he sent out Corv on Earthquake. We just spam Feather Dance. Even if he gets to +6 defense, he will be at like -3 attack. And Power Trip does negative damage. Well, not negative damage, but it's not great, that's for sure. Even if he's at -2 attack, yeah, Power Trip is not doing much. Corviknight definitely looks like the vibe here, and at that point, we will have stalled Light Screen out for the remainder of the fight, so that's good as well. And once he's neutered enough to be at like -6 potentially, let's say he's -4. No, let's say he's -2. Let's play a little safe. Light Screen will be gone by that point, I assume, or damn well near. We can send out Carnivine. Who could just freaking Leaf Storm this thing. For the Oko. I don't think the Miracle Seed is needed. It definitely isn't. He will likely have a bulk up, so there's no reason to to use Leaf Blade. We could also use Eldegoss. There might be no reason to use Carnivine. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, there's basically no reason. Okay, fine. Eldegoss it is. And Shelgon is the final mon. Let's say we kill Crook with Eldegoss. We could potentially... Okay, let's say Eldegoss is somehow at 50% HP lost, right? We are somehow... Well, no. We should assume that he's clicking Dragon Dance on Switch no matter what. We swap to Hatterene, who does indeed eat a Facade, and will almost guaranteed kill with Dazzling Gleam. It's very close, but... Honestly, we could just give it the Wise Glasses, call it a day. Wise Glasses, Dazzling Gleam. That looks pretty free. Alright, we have the line. Let's make sure we have the correct frickin' mons this time. And not be a dumbass. Alright, Crawdon for the backup plan. We definitely need Corv. Okay, so again, just to be sure. We Frost Breath through whatever screen Dragapult sets up. It'll always be Cloyster because everything else dies to Frost Breath. It'll always be Cloyster, who deals more damage to me than I deal to him. It will probably Shell Smash. We send out Dreadnought, who then will kill, very likely, after a Rock Slide. If it does not kill, or it clicks Weather Ball on the Switch instead, then we steer a little bit, but I think it'll be fine with the help of Crawdaunt and other things. I feel somewhat confident that it'll be okay. Like, I don't think that this is that threatening of a mon, as long as I have both. I do almost want to bring Infernape, but I don't think that matters. I guess having Mach Punch for this thing would also be nice. I could kind of see it. Whatever. I gotta believe that this will work. So most likely Dreadnought's gonna kill Cloyster. It'll be Crook. We hard swap on the EQ to Corv. We spam Feather Dance. And until he's about like -4 or whatever. We swap to Eldegoss. Hit him with a Leaf Storm. Screens will be whatever screen Dragapult sets up will be gone by that point, theoretically. I could even Synthesis on his ass. Until it gets stalled out. Even in the sand. It'll be fine. And Shogun comes out. I assume he clicks Dragon Dance. We swap in Hatterene. And just click the Wise Glasses Dazzling Gleam. And that, my friend, is GG. Alright, Wise Glasses, Lamoire. I don't think citruses are necessary on anything. I run like an Orin on Bronco. You do not need the wide lens. You could have an Orin. I think I'm fine to have the Citrus Berry on Crawdaunt in case of like an absolute worst case scenario. No, if anything, I think it's Black Glasses. I need to do as much damage as I can with Knockoff into Aqua Jet, theoretically. Alright, so never melt. Okay. Okay, this should be fine. I'm a little bit worried about some Crawdaunt, a little bit worried about Cloyster clicking Weather Ball instead of Shell Smash, but I think it'll be okay. Eldegoss time soon over, Pog. No! Running and bunning on the Hive Mind. Bro, we have never set up anything for Hive Mind. What are you talking about? We have not set up anything for Hive Mind. I looked in the chat. There was nothing. And besides, you should be happy. I'm enjoying the running and bunning. I did roll Excadrill, by the way. Grief. But it was attack lowering nature. So that kind of sucks. Also kind of a bad speed IV and attack IV. Tried, nobody ever responds. But I looked in there. There was nothing. It has to be ideas, not, you know. Air Relay sucks, defog better. True! I did use Air Relay on the Cacturn. But every other evasiveness thing, defog, bro. Defog was cracked. Got like an hour ago. Yeah, I saw that, but like what was the vibe? Like we didn't know like what the frick. You didn't text anything. I didn't get the call. I just saw the call notif right before I started stream. I was like, okay. Okay, but let's run up. This should be fine. We have all the correct mons. Alright, we Frost Breath. It did Light Screen, that's what I expected. Alright, now, my theory is that it Shell Smashes here, because he does not see a kill. If he Weather Balls, yikes, is my only response. He did Shell Smash. Alright, according to plan. He does not have any way to... he does not have the White Herb, so his defense is dropped. Rock Slide is very likely to kill. If it does not kill, we do have a backup plan. I can never be crit. Whew. Hardstone boosted. Your defense is lowered. Boosted. Run my frickin' Fade. That was very likely to kill. But even if it didn't, then we had Aqua Jet, Crawdaunt in the back. Crook comes out. Intim. Okay, he probably sees random move here. He might actually not see Power Trip. Power Trip is really weak right now. Let's see. Yeah, he does not see Power Trip. He sees 50-50 between Rock Slide and Earthquake. for the fast kill. He will never click bulk up. He will never click power trip. We hard swap Corv. Rockside would be a little bit unfortunate, but it's really not that big of a deal. At that point, he should spam bulk up a little bit because he sees nowhere near a kill. That's the point where we just spam Feather Dance. Earthquake? Damn, whatever. It's fine. Feather Dance. Ooh, okay, no flinch. That's good. I love a crit. Damn, he's really not spamming bulk up. I'm shocked. We have an Orin. How much does crit Rockside do? He's at -4. Crit, Rock Slide. Non-crit does negative damage. Crit does 51. I'll be fine. Alright, one more. He did bulk up. So now he's at -5. He's faster than me, so I might go for a slow Feather Dance here. Okay, nice. Alright, so he's at -6 and +2 defense. We've stalled out some light screen turns. I could defog. I'm kind of down for the defog, actually. It should just get rid of the screen. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, he can never kill me. He power trip now. That's weird. It's very odd. That was a very odd decision. Rockslide should still do more, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so his screen should be gone now. Take a shot. Alright. We send out Lot of Heart. Power Trip should do negative damage. He's at -6. Cotton down. We should now outspeed. Leaf Storm. We did not outspeed. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Alright. Yoink. Screens are gone. Send out La Moire. In case of Dragon Rush. Either way, it's probably going to be Dragon Dance. But we have Wise Glasses, Dazzling Gleam, which guaranteed kills. Yeah. And yeah. Facade, that's fine. Clean. That was good. These fights in the desert have actually been pretty easy. With the one exception of that one fight that I had to steer because I was a dumbass and brought Excadrill instead of Dreadnought. What the frick was I thinking, bro? Your defense is lower. Boosted. We just finished up the Meteor Falls. Gauntlet shenanigans. Now working my way up to Mount Chimney. Well, good luck, Grief. Alright. I also pulled Absol on top floor of Mirage Tower. Is that what it's called? Mirage Tower? I think so. IVs are not amazing. But I'd say they're even kind of ass. But at least it's no negative nature. Bro! Catching this thing was insane, by the way. This thing had Perish Song. This thing had Perish Song. I think I chucked like 15 Great Balls at this thing. I lowered its HP to yellow with Rapid Spins. I kept putting it to sleep. And I'm glad I looked up its level up learn set, by the way. Because if I didn't, this thing would not have gotten caught. So I played this crap smart. So first of all, I did synchronize Bashful. So I didn't get the first turn. But I swapped in Eldegoss to immediately put it to sleep. It had Perish Song. Thankfully, it didn't click it until its last move. Like, it went through all of his moves besides Perish Song. But I sleep powdered as much as I could with the wide lens. So that way, it was unlikely, you know, it was less likely for him to perish, right? And obviously, it makes him more catchable. Absol was a hard catch rate in general. So it needed to be asleep and it needed to be low HP. I cannot just chuck balls. It was on the last turn of Perish Song before I could switch, before Eldegoss could die. It Perish Songed. Final turn, I possibly could have caught it without risking losing Eldegoss, which I was never going to do. I would have much rather just lost the Absol encounter. The Great Ball caught it. It was awesome. Why not a Quick Ball? It wouldn't have caught. I didn't know I can get Quick Balls, but it would not have caught. I mean, I definitely should have chucked a Quick Ball, but it would not have caught. Not an Absol. That might be a 30% catch rate on an Absol. You can Quick Ball as you get from Mr. Stone in Rustboro. Mr. Stone? What? The company dude? Oh, is that the reward for... How many do you get? Can I actually go to the left? You get 5. Okay, I guess I should get that right now then, just to have them. That, I mean, granted, you're right. If I had the Quick Balls, I should have chucked one. But that would have been like a 30% chance to catch an Absol at best. Absol's really high catch rate. I mean, very low catch rate, I should say. You could even make the argument that it's safer to swap into Eldegoss and Sleep Powder at that point. It's actually... Well, it depends on what the chance of a Quick Ball is. Shoot. Oh, wait. Oh, I can. Can I do this? I think I messed up. I actually don't know what would be better. Because sleeping it makes it a lot less... I mean, you know, like, it's more turns, right? Like, the Great Ball, while it's asleep and at yellow HP, is most definitely more than 50% chance to catch. So I either bank on one 30% chance. Because, like, if I lost that 30% chance and he just clicks Perish Song, then I'm screwed, right? I don't know. It's all probabilities, right? It's hard to tell what would be better. I also pulled 30% chance out of my ass, so... Kind of has zip code IVs. Is the EXP share useful at all in this game? Probably not. An infinite candy? What on earth? Oh, I'm sorry. This reward isn't at all what I thought it was. Okay, that's funny. It's hard keeping up with the trends, but I do have something else for you. Okay, that's funny. Alright, thank you, Grief. That's good to have. IVs are... Oh my god. Oh my god! That is tough. I guess I probably would have chucked a Quick Ball. Ooh, Ultra Ball, I'll take it. Yeah, because the problem is that I had to switch to Eldegoss anyway. And it was already a 25% chance of him clicking Perish Song off random move, right? Yeah, if I had Quick Balls, I probably would have chucked one. But again, I don't know if that's like actually better. I don't know. Probabilities, man. They be hard. Because even while that thing was in the yellow and asleep, it was still breaking out of balls. It was kind of crazy. So do you only get 5 Quick Balls for the whole game, Grief? No, you can buy them later. Okay, that's nice. Alright, I believe this is the final trainer in Infinite Sand. Let me double check. Yes, Camper Drew. Last trainer in the Sandstorm area. Okay. Go to the box immediately. I'm not bringing the wrong mons again. We haven't had a death since what's it called? since Norman. I think we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. This is looking like the freest Carnivine of my life. Carnivine does not speed though. Eldegoss does, and with a Miracle Seed, it's Omega free. Yeah, never mind. It's definitely Eldegoss. Miracle Seed. Yeah, we just outspeed Leaf Storm. God, Leaf Storm, man. I thought that Eldegoss pre-Falconer, like not Falconer. I thought that Eldegoss was, nothing was going to be better than Eldegoss. Wait, no. Oh my god, I'm saying the wrong thing. I thought that Eldegoss was going to peak pre-Norman. Come to find out it gets Leaf Storm post-Norman. Bro, this thing is cracked with Leaf Storm. This thing has killed so many things. Jesus. This thing is awesome. Only 80 Spatak, it don't matter. I guess mine is Spatak raised in nature. That probably helps a lot. Okay, so fast Miracle Seed Eldegoss. Kills. In one. It'll then be... I don't remember how the AI sees it. Interesting. Grief, actually, since you're in chat, I've been curious about this. If I had used Leaf Storm, when AI is switching in, will AI see my -2 Spatak and go based off of that? Or will it go based off of me having neutral stats? Because I feel like I've had times where they switch in, assuming I don't have Spatak drops, or drops in general. But I could be wrong. Let's see this drops. It does see the drops. Okay, I don't remember what I'm remembering then, but I don't know. Might have been some weird shenanigans. Okay, so it'll see the drop. It sees it does not get killed, so it should go for slow. Well, actually, I mean, he does do more damage than I deal to him. I don't think AI would just hard explosion. Can it explosion? Maybe it can. It might be like a % chance to explosion. Thinking emoji. Damn. I'll not that the entire game. It has a 5% chance to boom first turn, unless it's the last Mon. If it's the last Mon, it cannot boom unless it's the only move it has. Interesting. Very interesting. I believe it will be Golem after my Leaf Storm drop. What if, hear me out, this is not nearly as good as I thought it would be. Quad effective HP ground is not as strong as Leaf Storm. Fun fact. I know Leaf Storm is a much stronger move, but yeah, I mean, I guess it does make sense in hindsight. How can I avoid this 5% chance? God, this sucks. Okay, AI should never click explosion if it doesn't kill and does less damage than wild charge, right? Like on Corv, it should be impossible to explosion, theoretically, because... Well, it's technically not impossible because the highest roll of explosion is still higher than the lowest roll of wild charge. It's technically not impossible, but it's like, it's got to be like 1% at that point. Because it's already only a 5% chance at full HP, right? And on top of that, it would have to roll the roll that is higher than the low roll of that it rolls of wild charge. I'm speaking gibberish right now. God, I hate this golem. I guess I could maybe kill Hippowdon with something else. Nothing is super consistent into Hippowdon, though. Yeah, because it has Slack Off and Curse. Yeah, I basically need to go for the one-shot. And I could F it we ball and sleep powder it, but I think losing Eldegoss to 5% explosion would be so bad. I mean, I want to send out Corv and just click Feather Dance, but I can't, because Wild Charge Crit will just kill me. The best thing I would do is send out Corv on what is likely to be Head Smash. I then hard swap on what is likely to be yeah. It'll never be Head Smash because the lowest roll of Wild Charge is higher than the highest roll of Head Smash. So it'll never be Head Smash a second time. That's not true. If Head Smash can kill, it can still be Head Smash. Never mind, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. It could absolutely be Head Smash. Shoot. God, this is hard. If it sees a kill with another move, it'll go for that over Boom. Yeah, but Shiro taught me how this game really works, and that the AI will roll every single attack. So if the AI rolls a kill, if AI rolls a non-kill of Wild Charge, right? Well, I mean, both Wild Charge and Explosion don't kill, right? So if the roll of explosion that it rolls, let's say it rolls 112 explosion and it rolls 104 wild charge, it has a chance to go for explosion theoretically, right? But it'll still go through that 5% chance of explosion at full HP, which is what makes this so complicated. I could use it to my advantage that it will go for Wild Charge of Explosion, very likely. Okay, here's what I do, I think. I think I just hard swap to Corviknight, which is much more likely to be Wild Charge than Explosion. Like, it has to be like less than 1% chance to be Explosion. I think it's technically possible. Wait, no. Okay, no. Wait. Because I'm swapping on a Head Smash. Okay, no. No, maybe this will be fine. And if he explosions, then I could also just die to explosion crit. I'm gonna assume that doesn't happen. If the explosion crits, then anything dies anyway, so I don't really think I could play around that. I guess I could hard swap to Dreadnought. Actually, I could. Yeah, because I don't... Wait, maybe I'm cooking. If I hard swap to Dreadnought... Okay, wait. I think I got something. Let's say it head smashes. Dreadnought can never be crit. So no matter what, we will not die. It will then bait random move between head smash, wild charge, and earthquake. Because theoretically, the AI should never click explosion if he sees a kill with something else. Right? So, all these moves are guaranteed kill. Every single move after I switch in. The problem is that he could... Well, no. Wait, well, yeah. The problem is that he could roll Earthquake on Excadrill. And if he crits Earthquake on Excadrill, then Excadrill just freaking dies. If he crits. That's why Corviknight is better, because it'll never see Earthquake. It should head smash into Eldegoss above... Yeah, it'll never be Earthquake. It's either head smash or explosion. It can never be any other move. Crit head smash cannot kill Corv. If he crits explosion high rolls, then I just give up at that point. To be honest. He will then, after the head smash, he will see head smash, wild charge, and that's it, right? Because it'll be guaranteed kill at that point. After the first head smash. We hard swap to Excadrill, who is immune to wild charge and quad resist head smash. We outspeed and click drill run. That kills. It's not sturdy, it's rockhead. There's a Lumberry, no focus sash. Alright, we finally found the line, right? That's very likely for nothing to die. I think it's less than a 1% chance for us to die to some bullcrap. Okay, so after all of that, Excadrill has taken, let's say, 20%. I don't think it'll see Go-Goat. I think it'll just see his own Excadrill. But Sand Force and not Sand Rush, shockingly enough. He does have an Air Balloon, though. Okay. So it'll go for high horsepower for slow kill on my Excadrill. We could theoretically send back out Corv, but Corv will have already taken about 50% HP. Most likely. Oh, Gliscor outspeeds. Oh wait, I think this is free. Okay, because my Gliscor outspeeds his Excadrill, this actually works. I swap on what I believe to be guaranteed high horsepower on my own Excadrill. Yeah, for slow kill. We're switching to an immune high horsepower. We knock off to break the air balloon. It'll have no item. Even if he crits the first Iron Head or rock polishes, I'm fine. Because I outspeed if he crits the first Iron Head. So I'll just kill him with Earthquake in the second turn. If he rock polishes, then I will not have taken any damage. And then a crit never kills me. So I'm fine. Okay, Gliscor's free then into this. Let's assume that we take 50% from Iron Head. It'll always be Go-Goat. We could honestly probably send out an aerial ace. Just to say F it. I could also see knocking off the lefties as a legitimate play. Because he has freaking Leech Seed nonsense that I don't want to freaking deal with. Yeah, honestly, I kind of like the idea of knocking it off first. Then we swap to not this. This is honestly probably just the freest Infernape switch of my life. You can never click Earthquake on Gliscor. Yeah, this is actually so Omega free. It's not close. Okay. What backups can I use against this mother trucking golem in case some bullcrap happens? I don't think bullcrap can occur, to be honest. I like the idea of Carnivine just because it has Levitate as another Levitate option. But I kind of... No, I think I'd prefer maybe Dreadnought as backup. Okay. Just have a Shell Armor Mon. I could also see Aqua Jet maybe coming in handy from Crawdaunt, but screw it. I think this is fine. Alright, now pick the correct Mons. Don't be a dumbass. Alright, Gliscor, LD for the fast Miracle Seed boosted. You can keep that, that's fine. Actually, no. Take a frickin'... I don't know. Orin. Gliscor... What is Gliscor being used for? Excadrill. You could just have an Orin, that's fine. Everything can have an Orin. I don't need to use Citrus on this fight, I don't think. Thinking about what I'm using Core for, it doesn't technically matter. I do not need Godot. I need Excadrill. Alright, bunch of Orins. This should be fine. I don't need like a soft sand to kill Golem, right? No. You're a free overheat away from death. I think everything works here. If it's last mon, it cannot boom unless it's the only move it has. If it sees a kill with another move, it will go for that over boom. You have a sure smarter. What is it? I mean, Grief's made it farther into the game than Shiro. I think they're both very knowledgeable about the game. Probably in different aspects. They also run different starters. Sure is smarter. Well, I mean, experience is also very important, you know. I wouldn't count yourself out immediately. You have more experience further into the game. They have different experiences. Okay. The fossil ain't even here, bruh. Oh, shoot, a rare candy. I'll take it. Oh, that's right. It's at the top of Mirage Tower. There's no point in grabbing the fossil because I can't. I already grabbed Respiro. That was my Togi. I still stand by the fact that grabbing Togi was the thing that saved my run, so I'm not mad that I did it, even though Togi's dead now. I absolutely would have lost probably at least 5 Mons to, like, CRR or Watson or the route before Watson if I didn't have U-turn Togi. So I have no regrets about pulling Respiro. It was definitely the correct play. 100% confident in that. Alright. Actually, wait. Is the sand... Hold on. Is the sand going to be gone for this trainer? Camper Drew, last trainer in the Sandstorm area. Now it's cool trainer Wilton. So is the sand going to be gone when I walk into this fight, Grief? Also, why am I walking all the way up here? Wait. I haven't even fought the... Never mind. I am tripping. I am tripping balls right now. I haven't even fought the Hippowdon trainer yet. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I do legitimately think... Like, I've been thinking about this at work a lot. I think my ADHD is getting worse. Like, I deadass thought I'd already fought the fight. What is wrong with me? It gets worse with age. I think it does. Like, my mind is, like, degrading. I'm worried I'm gonna get, like, dementia in, like, a year. Like, I'm legitimately scared about my freaking brain capacity. Alright. Anyway, whatever. Alright, Hippowdon. What's better, chat? Female Hippowdon or male Hippowdon? We like the all black or the brown? I think I like the female one better. Give me the black. Yeah, I like the black better too. Not because I'm... No, it's 100% because you're a lesbian. Why the hell did this send out Go-Goat? The fudge? What is the logic? No, this is it. Wait! It did exactly what I said, didn't it? I was right! It does not see the drops. This is what I was saying. That's the only way that this makes sense. Because AI, when the drops are here, it sees that it deals more damage to me than I deal to it. I was right! So it does not see the drop. That's the only thing that makes sense. Because if it didn't see the drop, it would see that I fast kill it. But I do not fast kill it. In fact, I do less damage to it than it deals to me. So it will two-shot me. So, in this scenario, then it prefers Go-Goat. Because it sees that I fast kill him without the drop. I knew that I experienced this before. I'm not tripping. Bro, I'm really out learning Grief and Shiro, bro. They both said that this was wrong. There's no other explanation. It sees that I fast kill him. It does not see the drop. So it goes Go-Goat because, well, it doesn't want me to just fast kill him with Leaf Storm in his eyes. And with no drop, it's still a little bit confusing as to why it would send out Go-Goat over Excadrill. I guess, no, it still makes sense. Yeah, because Go-Goat has Sap Sipper, of course. Yeah. Of course this makes sense. Yeah. Then again, wait, maybe I'm tripping. No, I am tripping. Never mind. I take it all back. No. Wait. No, I am tripping. Never mind. I take it all back. Because Go-Goat still makes sense in this scenario. Because he's dealing more damage to me than I'm dealing to him. Honestly, I looked at these such small numbers. I didn't even look at the numbers that I was dealing. So he still deals more damage than I deal to him. Yeah. Never mind. I'm tripping. I take it all back. Okay, I take it all back. Alright, Alright. So, let's steer a little bit. I think it's fine. It should always see Rock Slide. It should never see Leech Seed. I don't see why I wouldn't just hard swap, Infernape. It should definitely never see Earthquake. That would be ridiculous. So we just hard swap Infernape, overheat it, for free. I know how it goes into team order. I misinterpreted the fact that Go-Goat also deals more damage to me than I'm dealing to him. But yes, I take it all back, my bad. Overheat. Ink. Alright, so. Going by Grief's logic, it should never click Explosion if it sees a kill with something else. And thankfully, Earthquake is guaranteed kill by like, barely. Lowest roll of Earthquake does 94 HP. Head Smash, so it's between Earthquake and Head Smash. It should never see Wild Charge. And should never see Explosion because he sees a guaranteed kill with something else. Head Smash or Earthquake is 50-50. So, I think the lines are covered here. We could just hard swap to Corv. We were planning on switching into a Head Smash anyway. So then he'll see, if he clicks Head Smash, then we swap to Excadrill like we originally planned. Then it'll never see EQ on Corv. It's either Wild Charge or Head Smash. If it clicks Earthquake on this switch, I think we just click Feather Dance. I low-key want him to see kill on me though, don't I? So that way he never can click... Okay, in the world where he clicks Earthquake on my Corv switch, is that a problem? Because I'll be at full HP, then he would still see 5% Explosion, right? Well, no, because wouldn't he still... No, okay, this goes back to what I was saying before. Technically, based on Shiro's logic, he could technically roll Explosion and then get the additional 5% chance. So technically it's like probably less than a 1% chance for him to click Explosion on Corv. I also don't want to stay in no matter what, because he could also potentially click Wild Charge, and Wild Charge crit does kill Corv. Yeah. And he's probably going to click Wild Charge anyway, so we just send out Excadrill. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I think I'm being a little too paranoid at this point. That should never be Wild Charge. Earthquake. That's fine. It's either Wild Charge or 1% chance for Explosion. I'm going to assume he does not Explosion. Even if he does Explosion, Apollo lives most rolls of Explosion non-crit. Wait, no, I think he has to high roll crit Explosion, I'm pretty sure. Anyways. The Wild Charge is perfect. Alright. Drill Run. Woo! He has an Air Balloon. He will high horsepower for a slow kill. We send out Mask to Mask. Double check. He will indeed high horsepower. Mask to Mask. For the free switch. Yeah, he'll definitely always high horsepower. Or maybe he could Rock Polish here because it sees that it's slower and that I don't kill him with Excadrill. I could see that too. Either way, Mask to Mask is safe here. He high horsepowers. I still think AI prefers slow kill over... Yeah, I think that's still true. We knock. That was a crit. Polish. He cannot kill me with a crit. That's GG. Oh, shoot. Well, now he can kill me with a crit. That's fine. He'll always Iron Head here. I kind of like Bronco into Feather Dance spam, to be honest. It feels pretty safe. No Rock Slide flinch, please. Okay. I think I need to switch, because I think Rock Slide crit might kill me. The two highest rolls of Rock Slide crit can kill Corv. So we will switch, just to be safe. It'll always be Rock Slide here. His attack is dropped. He can never crit. Dreadnought. I think technically after Feather Dance, switching it on Rock Slide, I think Dreadnought just always lives and can kill with Liquidation. Assuming the calc is correct, of course, which I'm assuming it is. I don't know why I would deny it now. It can never click high horsepower right now. His attack is dropped. Uh, 123 HP. High horsepower. Yeah, I am just barely out of kill range, because I can never be crit. Perfect. Liquidation. Do 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 do. GG's. Alright. I think Crawdaunt... I mean, they both did the same thing. Crawdaunt would have had Aquajet in that scenario. So maybe Crawdaunt was the better backup after all, in hindsight. Because Aquajet would have killed there, I think. Whatever. But if Aquajet had a role of not killing, and Crawdaunt also could have been killed, because Crawdaunt's not as bulky as Dreadnought. I don't know what would have been the better backup. Either way, it doesn't matter. Dreadnought worked. Okay. Wilton. Alright, we're out of the sand. Unfortunately, it is Excadrill's. Excadrill is no longer going to be the demon that it was. I say demon pretty loosely, by the way. This Excadrill has not done that much in this, even in the sandstorm, because its attack is so bad. It's been nice, though. I shouldn't talk trash. It was, like, the only consistent answer I had into that Alolan Golem. Scizor, I'm assuming even through the Akaberry, Infernape one-shots it. It does. Dual Wing Beat sees a kill on me, so he'll go for that. Actually, no, he'll go for Bullet Punch because he sees that I fast kill him. That's also fine. We still just go for the Overheat pretty free. A shame, though. Overheat would also be good into Tangrowth. Let's say I did Punch Tutor Fire Punch for this fight. So here's the interesting thing about this. Technically, if I did move Tutor Fire Punch, he would always see that I fast kill him with Overheat, right? So couldn't I just Fire Punch twice? No spam Bullet Punch? I don't think that's the correct play by any means, but it is just interesting. Alright, so Overheat. Oh shoot, wait. I gotta get this off. My bad. Overheat. Most black shinies look good. Changed my mind. So true. So after I kill Scizor, what's the next play? It won't be Tangrowth. It'll be... I could definitely see it being Golisopod. Does he see a fast kill with anything? Arena Trap Focus Sash is crazy, by the way. Damn. Wait, this fight's scary. Shoot. Damn. What if he just sends out Mother Trucking? He probably will send out Doug Trio, because he does see a roll kill with Earthquake. Into, granted. Well, no, because Doug Trio fast. Oh my god, Doug Trio outspeeds Infernape by 1 speed point. Goddamn. Okay. Alma. So it will be Doug Trio immediately into Infernape. Meaning... it has a Focus Sash. Shoot. Okay. I have to kill Scizor with something else then. Yeah. I can't. Because Doug Trio will just get sent in, and as Arena Trap, I can't switch. I'll be right back. By the way, I wanted to mention, I haven't, like, looked at it yet, but I've actually heard pretty negative things about the Donkey Kong DLC. Oh, shoot. I think I was in the bathroom when I got raided. Ha! Thank you for the raid, Monodol Blue. My bad. I'm not muted. But I was gone. My bad. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Monodol Blue. What were you streaming? Here are my crappy viewers. I found them in the sewers. Yo, I'll take it. Raid that chair. The chair was fire. It is a pretty fire chair. I was muted. No, you're good. You're good. I was gone, to be fair. Bathroom break. But yeah, we're playing Run and Bun right now. What were you streaming, Monet? Manner, check your DMs, the fudge. Oh. I'll be okay, Grief. I'll let you know if I need help. I appreciate it, though. I want to see if I can conquer this on my own. Trying 100% Pokemon Ranger at the moment. Hey, that's a blast of the past. Shadows of Almia and Guardian Signs I grew up with. Those games are fire. Well, they're fire. I'd say they're pretty fire in general. But I don't know if they'd still be good now that I'm an adult. I'm not 100% sure. Do they still hold up? It's been so long since I played them. Baiting out U-turn and knowing flying types are not trapped in by arena trap and flying types like trio. Yeah, so this game is a lot more crazy than I'd say Pokemon Ranger is. This is like a big like Nuzlocke game. This is like really, really hardcore. Like you need to use a freaking calculator just to even get through the game. So no hard feelings if the stream's not interesting to, you know, to the Pokemon Ranger viewers of your stream. But either way, I hope you enjoy, and I hope you enjoyed your stream. I respected Pokemon Ranger a lot as a kid, because like there was always so much like going on, like in the plot and like the freaking and all you were doing was just doing the freaking circles. But I don't know. But yeah, the gameplay was fun. Like I especially liked like the after game like legendary battles. Chat is somehow used to Nuzlocks. Oh really? Well then maybe they will like them. Maybe they will. But yeah, no, this game is absolutely insane. This is the fight that we're about to do. Every trainer in this game is basically like its own little boss fight. So, as we can see, this fight right here leads with a Scizor, so we have to check right here. We have an Infernape that could kill Scizor with one overheat, but then based on switching AI, I feel confident that it'll be Dugtrio next. And the problem is that Dugtrio has Arena Trap, so it'll trap me in from being able to switch, and then it'll just kill me with Earthquake. It outspeeds. And I just die. So, because this is a Nuzlocke, we don't want to risk that, so we have to find lines to avoid that. That's basically how this whole game works. It's going based on how the AI works, and it's a lot of learning, but it is very fun and gratifying. How's the run looking in general encounters and death-wise? Erupted camera up. This is what we're looking at. I guess I should turn off the calculator for a second. Hold on. Unfortunately, we lost this thing. This is like the goat of run and bun, Togedemaru, but we lost it unfortunately. But I feel like 4 deaths in the Flannery split is pretty good. This is my furthest run. I've never made it this far before, so Togi lost is very, very sad. God, it was so unfortunate how it happened. But besides that, I think that it's going pretty well. The sanity for running one. Yeah, no, it really is insane. And yeah, shoutouts to Monet Blue, by the way. You can level up Golem to 100 and win everything? No. You do have an infinite candy, but there's level caps. So like in every so you can never over level past a certain point. Sanity is not found here. Yeah, no, we've all lost our sanity here in the LaterManner. We've been lost our sanity. We are here to continue to lose it. Okay. Anyways, back to focusing. I appreciate the raid though. So we cannot lead Infernape basically. We need to kill Scizor with something that can either A, bait Dugtrio, then kill Dugtrio in the same turn. B, is a flying type. Flying types can switch on Arena Trap. Or C, just not bait Dugtrio and save it for later. So who else can kill Scizor here? Okay, next one, Sanity EXE, yeah, for real. I don't freaking know. Grief sent me a hint. Hold on. Let me look at that. So long and still asking this is radical. Baiting out U-turn and knowing flying types are not trapped in by arena. Oh, yeah. I know the flying types are not trapped in by arena trap, but that is good to know. Baiting out U-turn. So I assume that U-turn has the same likelihood of being clicked as any move. So as long as U-turn is the highest damaging move, it should click it. I don't see how that technically helps me that much. I just want to kill Dugtrio. Like, once I kill Dugtrio, this fight should become easy. Damn. This is already so complicated. Okay, if I lead Corv, Scizor should only ever see knockoff, unless I'm holding no item. Okay, no, it'll still see knockoff even with no item. But he does negative damage. I don't think it should ever click U-turn. Wait, is AI... How does... Grief, do you know how the AI works with U-turn? Because... the AI might see U-turn because it sees that it does so little damage, right? Like, it wants to get the frick out of there. Grief sending hints while I'm forbidden to help. I see how it is. Of course you can help. Anybody can help. I just don't want to be, like, talked through. Grief DM'd me, like, he could get into a call, basically. And talk it through. I think chats are completely fine. I just don't want to be walked through the game, you feel me? Nobody is forbidden from helping. This is a journey, right? Let's see. Boop. I do feel like Corviknight could work. I'll walk you through, but you'll lose. You said yourself I should not help much. Hey, like I said, as much as you want, you know, as much as you want. I think I have the back seating tab allowed in my stream, don't I? I do. Wait. No, I don't. Never mind. Either way, it's fine. Let's see. I do kind of like Corviknight in this matchup. I don't think it would bait Dugtrio though. Do I have a flying type that baits Dugtrio? Yanmega the goat? Oh, Cutter? Wait, it should see Stone Edge. It outspeeds. That's fast kill. Hold on. Can Yanmega take out Scizor? I don't think so. Okay, is Dugtrio the only thing that Yanmega will bait? I think it is, because Noctowl is slower. It will always prioritize fast kill, and Dugtrio is a fast kill into Yanmega. Yanmega is a flying type, so I'll be able to switch on Dugtrio. So if I could somehow kill Scizor with Yanmega, then I'm chillin'. But the problem is that Dual Wing Beat does way too much damage to Yanmega. I would need to get Scizor into a point where Signal Beam is guaranteed kill. So we lead fourth. This is actually a little bit scarier than I think. Okay, I do think that I'm onto something with the Yanmega here. We don't want Corviknight to kill Scizor because we want to bait Dugtrio rather than something else. And Dugtrio will not be baited into Corv because it does less damage to me than I deal to him. Okay. So let's say we Drill Peck Scizor down to a point where Signal Beam will kill. The problem is that Dual Wing Beat's gonna do too little damage. Unironically, I don't think I can Feather Dance too much because it might get to the point where U-turn deals a similar amount of damage to the other moves, just because of how damage rolls work. Third Ghost of Yotei. What's that? I'm gonna be the other Game of the Year contender along with Expedition 33. From what I've heard, it seems like Claire Obscure deserves it. I'm still gonna hold up my hope for Donkey Kong, but it's fair enough from what I've heard from Expedition. It's completely valid. But I did love Donkey Kong. That'll definitely be a nominee at the very least, which I'll be happy with. I hope Mario Kart's not even a nominee. I don't think it will be, honestly. Mario Kart World really dropped off. Like, nobody even talks about that game anymore. Alright, fine. Again, I don't like this. Also, this thing's gonna be clicking knockoff, so I can't really even hold an item on Yon Mega. Oh, Tinted Lens is what's making me actually deal decent damage, though. So at least there's that. Okay. I hate this fight. I'm gonna cry. Okay, let's assume that we just pull this off, right? Screw it. We assume. Then it'll see Dugtrio into Yon Mega for fast kill. Nothing else outspeeds Yon Mega on his team. So it'll always be fast kill with Dugtrio Stone Edge, I believe. I'll be able to switch into, let's say, I like Gliscor or Bulldoze into Earthquake. Yeah, that works. That fully works. Gliscor, Bulldoze into Earthquake. By the way, get rid of the sand. There's no sandstorm in this fight. Okay, so Dugtrio dies to Gliscor. I really hope that I'm doing this right. Otherwise, I'm gonna cry. To be fair, as long as I have a flying type out at all times, technically Arena Trap can't hurt me. Into Gliscor, the next mon coming out would be Tangrowth. Tangrowth's slower. Everything's slower than Gliscor. I think it's turn order, so I think it'll be Tangrowth. Yeah. It'll see Leaf Storm. We swap into... Honestly, maybe back into Corv. I could kind of see it, actually, yeah. Corv does really good into this. No healing, though. I might run the Citrus Berry on Corv. This actually seems like a pretty valid time to do it. No, I can't. Because of knockoff. Shoot. Drop that idea. I actually don't even know if it's worth Feather Dancing Scizor. I think it's actually just better to just keep doing damage. He does way less damage to me than I deal to him, so it should be fine. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous, though. I kind of... it depends. It depends. We'll see. I think we'll be able to pull this off, though. I can even see myself hard swapping in Infernape on Tangrowth. Yeah, Infernape actually does pretty good into this Tangrowth, even against all crits, and then we just overheat it. That's fine. So grab Infernape. On Infernape, it'll then be potentially Golisopod. Which gives a slow kill. And turn order. I mean, lineup. Bro, nothing I have can one-shot this Golisopod. That is crazy. I guess that is an AV. Can I, like, Electro Web into Thunderbolt for kill? 50 plus 80. Oh my god, that's perfect. Lowest roll of Electro Web into lowest roll of Thunderbolt is guaranteed kill. Perfectly. 80 plus 50 equals 130. That's his HP. Yo! That's kind of goated. Okay, I'm with it. Magneton. As long as we're not switching it on Liquidation, which to be fair is what he's going to be clicking on Infernape. So I might need a pivot. Like, say, Eldegoss. To be fair, he'll never click a Bug-type move into Infernape. I refuse to believe that. Unless there's, like, some weird first impression AI. Which is admittedly a little bit scary. Or I could just say, screw all of that. And, nah. I don't want to deal with frickin' what's it called? I definitely want to use Magneton. I actually don't know if I use... Eldegoss in this fight. Unless I just want to bait a Bug-type move. To be fair, if I switch... No, I can't. Damn. I cannot switch into Liquidation. I kind of like Luxray. We get an Intimidate, and we will bait... We can actually bait a lot of different things, unfortunately. Honestly, Luxray might just be able to 1v1 this, but it'll... Well, the good thing about Luxray is that if my line's correct, it'll then just go to Noctowl, who I could also just Spark. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, completely fair. Muscle Band Luxray. Oh shoot, no. Okay, if I'm doing this, I need to run a Chesto Berry. I'll run Chesto Berries on both Magneton and Luxray. Make sure we got the right mons. No item Corv. No item Yanmega. We are planning to kill Scizor with Yanmega. which will then bait Doug Trio theoretically for fast kill. We then swap to Gliscor on Stone Edge. It'll do negative damage. We Bulldoze, we'll then outspeed, we'll Earthquake, break to the Focus Sash. Oranberry's fine on that. It'll then be Tangrowth, Hard Swap, Infernape, Overheat it. Golisopod will come out, it'll see Liquidation kill. We go to Luxray, who gets the Intim. Even if he crits Liquidation, that's fine, if that's the case. We'll just hard swap to Magneton. I believe Spark will always put it into emergency exit, so I'll get the free... What's it called? Emergency exit's 50% health, right? I believe that's correct. So no matter what... Unless emergency exit was changed in this game, which I don't think it was. I think they'd keep it the same. Oh, honestly, Silksong can definitely win Game of the Year. Somehow I forgot about it. I love Silksong. I'm actually excited to be playing it more. I still have to get the true ending. Sequel to Expedition 32. Mario Kart World is a game people will go back to again and again over the years. Yeah. DK Claire, Death Stranding 2, Silksong. Yeah, probably. I think that sounds about right. I mean, Mario Kart did sell a lot, so I could honestly see it being nominated. I mean, but it's not fair, right? I don't know. I hope it doesn't, honestly. I'm just being a hater, though. All the games are sequels or games made to be similar to others by being made by the same team. Clair Obscur is the only one that is different from all the others. There's a lot of sequels. That is a fair enough point, Dolphin. I think out of all the Game of the Year contenders, you're kind of right that Clair Obscur is the only unique, like fully unique game. DK is basically Mario Odyssey 2. Death Stranding 2 is Death Stranding 2. Silksong is Hollow Knight 2, right? So that's a fair point, honestly. Lots of sequels. Just a Visitor fan. After such a meme. Silksong was great and it crashed a bunch of stores, but if you narrow it down to the bare bones, it's just Hollow Knight, but better. Yeah. I mean, that's true. I can't argue that. It is still Hollow Knight, right? It's meant to be. It's a sequel. A good sequel should be similar to the original, you know, in gameplay. Like, imagine if, I don't know, imagine if the next Pokemon game came out and there was no Pokemon in it. It was Death Stranding 3 all along, but it was called Pokemon, you know? I think it's so funny when people complain about that for Silksong. It's like, oh, it's too similar to Hollow Knight. Of course it's similar. It's a sequel. It shouldn't be that different, you know? Highly based on mobility. To be fair, I feel like Silksong hype is too big to not at least... Oh, it'll still definitely be Game of the Year nominee, for sure. I wonder... Okay, let's put this into the fray for a second. To be fair, Clair Obscur is also a great price. But it is a big deal in the internet that Silksong is only $20. And with all the price gouging that's going on, that could really raise Silksong's votes. Know what I'm saying? That actually might be a big aspect for Game of the Year. An indie game that people have hyped up for ages. I don't think prices count at all. Well, it is still voted on, right? Game of the Year? Isn't it still voted by fans? It's not based on votes. Oh, it's not. Never mind. Never mind. If there's a year that prices will be taken into account, this is the year. That's what I'm saying. Because price gouging is a huge thing. I mean, from what I've heard, Claire definitely deserves it. I could definitely see it. I haven't played it yet, but I am excited to play it. Elden Ring DLC got like several times, but the sale of Astrobot, also Astro still got Game of the Year. Well, Astrobot deserved it. Even though Gamaf hates to admit it. To be honest, Game of the Year is kind of stacked this year. Now that I think about it. It really is. Silksong, Claire Obscure, DK. I don't think DK will win, unfortunately, but it is a great 3D platform, and I think it'll be nominated. I'll be honest, I think Silksong, between the two games, Silksong is probably... I don't know. Would I say it's better? DK was such a good 3D platformer. It's probably the best 3D platformer I've ever played. It's definitely better than Astrobot. The problem is that it's complicated. It's complicated. I don't know. The problem is that, like, what was Astrobot competing against? It was Elden Ring DLC. I mean, that's still DLC. Like, I'll be honest, I don't think Astrobot had that much competition. I think the other biggest thing that Astrobot was competing against was Rebirth, right? Final Fantasy Rebirth, which had a lot of controversy behind it. I didn't play it, but I heard it had a lot of controversy about, like, its, like, ending or something, or no, I think it's that it was the portion of Final Fantasy VII that didn't have that much going on. So even though I do think DK is better than Astrobot by quite a wide margin, I think that the competition for DK this year is too great. I think Claire Obscure and even potentially Silksong are, in quotations, better games. Obviously, it's all opinionated. They're completely different genres. It's impossible to compare. But yeah. Don't know if DK could be a contender for Game of the Year nomination. I definitely think it can be. Because again, it's better than Astrobot. But also, again, there's more competition this year. So if there's any reason that it wouldn't be a contender, it's because there's too much competition. Not because it doesn't deserve it. And there's just better games this year than, like, last year. It was last year, right, that Astrobot won? I think so. Maybe I'm wrong. Was it the year before? I don't remember. Clear my history. Enjoy the stream. Please don't throw. I'll try not to. Mono Blue, thank you so much for the raid. No way Mario Kart gets anywhere near. I hope it doesn't. His name and his buddies get together and decide what they like the most, basically. A DLC should not be a game of the year. It's DLC, not a game. I don't care how much it adds. Pff, I love DLCs, I do too, but it's not its own game. Doesn't it have... Isn't there, like, a best DLC, like, thing? How pissed would you be if Scarlet and Violet DLC was game of the year? Well, if it was good enough. I don't know. I haven't played the Elden Ring DLC. It depends on how, you know, how meaty the DLC is. Like, I've heard some really good stuff about the Elden Ring DLC. That's all I'm saying. But I do, in a way, I do agree. It depends, though. Like, some DLCs are their own games, you know? Metaphor, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring DLC, Balatro, FF Rebirth. It was last year. And Astrobot won? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I think, like, it's important to note, like, the period of gaming as well. Like, we hadn't... Before Astrobot came out, there was no 3D platformer since, what, like Odyssey? That was a long time ago, right? It's also important to note that it's a brand new IP as well. Well, basically, Astro's Playroom was its own thing, but you know what I mean? Like, Obviously, Astro's Playroom wasn't like a big, like an actual. That was a test game, right, for the PS5. I do love Balatro, but it definitely doesn't have that impact, I think. Funnily enough, if DK was in last year's repertoire, I would say DK would definitely win. I think so. I mean, it's pretty fair for me to say that, obviously, because I think DK is better than Astrobot, and they're both the same genre. But yeah, like just looking at those games, I think like, yeah. But this year, I don't think DK would win. It might not even get contended just because of all the competition. It's possible. It is definitely possible. Anyways, back to the fight. Metaphor would only win if it was called Persona 6. Let me stop. Ay. I did love Metaphor, though. Even though I still am at the very end of the game and haven't finished it. I think this is the team. I think we just gotta rock up. I think I actually will run a Citrus Berry on Luxray. Metaphor waited too long. People didn't have the time to fully analyze and reflect on it. Yeah, it came out really late in the year, didn't it? That's always such a shame when that happens. Bro, I was so mad when Odyssey came out the same year as Breath of the Wild. I think Odyssey came out like a month or two before Game of the Year. I mean, before the Game Awards. Bro, Odyssey absolutely deserved Game of the Year. It's just, you can't beat Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was a freaking... Breath of the Wild was basically Ocarina of Time's second coming. It really was, when it came out. Obviously, you know, it's been a long time since then. There's definitely been contenders now, but it was such a revolutionary game on the same scale as Ocarina of Time. Whether you think so or not, it just was. So, like, it wasn't fair, you know? I was like, oh. Same with Persona 5! I think Persona 5... Oh my god! What year was that? Was that 2018? Wait, no. No, I'm tripping. No, I'm hard tripping. Hello? I'm hard tripping. Wait, was that 2018? That might have been 2018. Was 2018 Breath of the Wild, Persona 5? Whatever year was Breath of the Wild, Persona 5, and Odyssey. What the fudge? There's just too many good games. It's such a shame. And it's a shame because the moment I saw those contenders, I knew Breath of the Wild was going to win in a heartbeat. But all those games are incredible for their own respective genres. So it's so annoying. Like, y'all know I'm a huge Persona 5 fan. Like, I voted for Persona 5 any day, right? That was 2017. That's my most stacked year, 100%. Okay, but it's unfortunate because you know who the winner would be, right? Like, it's stacked, but yeah. Like, Odyssey and Persona 5 respectively would win in any other year that was not the Breath of the Wild year. It's such a shame. Persona 5 was the biggest turn-based JRPG comeback of all time, of any video game. I don't think anything past that. And Odyssey was the same way for 3D platformers. For the sandbox 3D platformers, I should say. What the fudge? What is this? Go away, I don't want to battle. I don't accept this assignment because it involves no battling. We have direct orders to not let anyone pass through here. Mount chimney is inaccessible. Just pretend the cable cars are under maintenance again. I will. So what was 2018? I'm sure God of War 2018 was on that year. God, that made me so mad when all three of those games were in the same year. Spider-Man 2 would have won if 2023 wasn't so stacked. I thought there was a pretty good chance it would have. I remember that year. Tears of the Kingdom was in that year too. Tears of the Kingdom had a lot of problems looking back. So even at the time, I didn't think Tears of the Kingdom would win. It doesn't have that same impact Breath of the Wild had, you know? Like, it's still like... Impact's very important, right? So that's Monster Hunter, World, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, God of War, Red Dead 2, and Spider-Man. It's a shame. I mean, obviously, I love God of War 2018 now. But at the time, none of those games were relevant to me. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I like Spider-Man a lot too now. And I've always loved Celeste. So yeah, it definitely is a stacked year. I gotta play more of those games. God of War wins that every time. Yeah. Yeah, I think Spider-Man's the only thing that probably comes close. But even then, like, God of War 2018 was such a masterpiece of a game. It really was. Now that I've played through Ragnarok, I don't know. Elden Ring also, like, had that uniqueness to it, and it's also just, like, hugely popular. And I don't think that a Dark Souls game has ever won Game of the Year, right? And, you know, at the end of the day, God of War Ragnarok was always God of War 2018, the sequel, right? Let's be real. So, like Dolphin was saying with the Clair Obscure thing, yeah. Even though, now that I've played both, I definitely like Ragnarok way more. I'm a little bit scared about this fight, actually. Wait, no! I need Chestos. Oh my god, do not forget. Alright, hopefully this doesn't go terribly. I'm actually going to... I'm going to play this one out with the music. This one's actually really scary. I've been kind of stalling it, because I think that this one could actually lead to a death, potentially. X3, 33, Silksong, DK, Death Stranding, and what else? It's 5, right? So I think at the very least, those 4 are going to be there. Like, DK will definitely be a nominee. I don't think it'll win, though. Not compared to Silksong and 33. Those games just have too much weight, right? In different ways, right? Like, 33 has that, like, same, like, huge JRPG, like, phenomenon that, like, almost... Well, Persona 5 definitely had a bigger impact, but it's similar, right? Like, it's huge for the JRPG scene. It's not a JRPG. It's just an RPG in the West. It clearly had its you know, its motivations, is what I'll say. That's like how Avatar: The Last Airbender is not an anime. But it's an anime. It's like how Avatar: The Last Airbender is not an anime, but it is an anime, you feel me? Not a JRPG, because that's the genre, yeah. No, I agree with that. That's why I call it a JRPG. It's easier to explain what kind of game it is by saying it's a JRPG. Like, technically, Breath of the Wild's an RPG, but its gameplay is so drastically different from, like, a turn-based RPG, like, what the fudge. I'm scared, bro. Whatever, just freaking run up. Y'all distracted me hard. Now I'm about to freaking lose this fight. Okay. So, no item Corv. It'll probably still see knockoff because that's its highest damaging move. It'll be rolling between dual wing beat and knockoff here. I think that's the reason why I need to Feather Dance it once. So that way, if I do switch into Yanmega on dual wing beat, it'll be fine. Okay. I think if he crits one dual wing beat into Yanmega and doesn't crit the second, I'll be alright. So let's see here. So, one hit. Let's say it does max damage, 34. And then the max damage of the crit. So 34 plus 96. It will not kill. Wait. 34 plus 96. Yeah, I'll still have 5 HP. Wait, no. I'm looking at the wrong HP. I'll still live. Okay. So, I'm technically risking double crit now. Oh, shoot. Just Drill Peck away. Knock comes out. Brother leans so close to the camera I can see his hair follicles. That's a good ass camera, hold on. Hold on. Alright, I might Iron Head here. I want to get him to the point actually where he sees that I fast kill him. So he'll click Bullet Punch. You might actually see it now. I don't want to kill him with a crit. If I crit kill him, then my entire line is ruined. So I think I Iron Head here. I just need to get him to a point where he's spamming Bullet Punch, because he sees that I fast kill him. Yes, your collagen production is doing great. Okay, so not yet. Flinch? No flinch. Okay, now... That was a crit, by the way. Oh my god, that was the double crit! Then he needed to kill Yanmega. Imagine if I switched to Yanmega there. I think now I switch no matter what. I'm pretty sure he sees that I see dual wing... I mean, Drill Peck guaranteed kill. So he should go for Bullet Punch now, because I outspeed. And kill him. Nice! Nice! We still got it, chat! Yes, sir! Catch the signal beam. I'm kind of cracked with it! I'm kind of cracked with it, though! That was kind of hype. Okay, now it should be Doug Trio. Oh my god, that crap is so satisfying. And then I just stay in and die to Stone Edge. Mask to Mask. Then we Bulldoze and Earthquake. Even if he crits every hit, this is fine. Bulldoze. Then I'll outspeed and kill him with Earthquake. We're kind of clean. We are kind of clean. Okay. Tangrowth comes out. Just as planned. It should be Leaf Storm. Hard swap to Phoenix, who eats every single attack from this thing. It does not matter. Catch us overheat. Bink! Turns out he has a focus dash that I didn't see. Okay. So we don't have to deal with Dugtree Arena Trap anymore, thank God. This will always be Liquidation, unless there's some weird first impression AI that I don't know about, but I'm pretty sure it'll always be Liquidation for slow, guaranteed kill. We are swapping to Luxray with the Intim. We will then Spark. Very simply. And that should put him into range of emergency exit. So then he'll swap to Noctowl. Okay. We Spark. We outspeed. That's lucky. We take those. Emergency exit. He's out. We have a Chesto Berry because this Noctowl outspeeds my Edgeworth by exactly 1 stat point. He's 85. I'm 84. We have a Chesto Berry for Hypnosis. And he can only kill me with Hurricane Crit if it high rolls. High roll crit. I'm going to go for Spark. I don't give a damn. Oh no. Oh no. Don't get punished. Oh no. Don't get punished. Don't get punished! I didn't get punished. Never punished. Kill. No! Never punished. Punished. Okay. So now he sees guaranteed kill, he'll never Hypnosis. He either Hurricanes or he Hyper Voices. If he misses, then he gets the Blunder Policy speed boost. The only move it's less likely to click is Heat Wave. So let's assume Hurricane and Hyper Voice. Magneton is not safe here. I knew that we were kind of risking this fight. I think there's a solid chance that we lose here. Okay, thankfully the Golisopod is paralyzed. We're not losing here, but we might lose a Mon. Okay. How do I go about this? He could also roll Hypnosis on Magneton. I'm very tempted to just send in Magneton. Magneton will eat First Impression, and we'll just kill with Thunderbolt on Golisopod. I really just want to send in Magneton. It's so unlikely for him to click Heat Wave here. But if I do that, then he Hyper Voices. No, this doesn't really work, does it? It only works if he clicks Hurricane and doesn't confuse Yaniyogi. Damn. In hindsight, I absolutely should have nuzzled. In hindsight, I absolutely should have nuzzled into Spark. Well, no, because I got confused, so fair enough, I guess. I could risk a crit on Gliscor, but if I do that and Gliscor dies, then that's just so bad for my run. There's not really much I could do in terms of avoiding crits at this point. I think Magneton's the worst mon in my team. It doesn't have Magnapult, it has Analytic. It honestly doesn't get brought to that many fights. To be fair, though, it's not a Magnezone yet. The kicker about all of this is that I would still have to, even if I send in Magneton, if I get Hurricaned, I'd have to not get confused, and then not get crit on Heat Wave. And he'd have to roll Hurricane, which he could also just roll Hyper Voice. If he rolls Hyper Voice, then he just kills me with Heat Wave. And he outspeeds me. So what do I do if he Hyper Voices Yaniyogi? I guess hard swap to Phoenix on Heat Wave? Should never be Hurricane on Yaniyogi, at least. Actually, yeah, that checks out. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. No confused. Crit? And confused? What? Come on! Okay. I'm at 67 health. Heat Wave is a guaranteed kill. No other move can be clicked here but Heat Wave. Hyper Voice never does enough to kill. Unless it crits, obviously, but it's not going to see that. It'll always see Heat Wave here. For fast kill. It'll never click Hypnosis at this point. We hard swap to Infernape on the Heat Wave. Can never get burnt. Heat Wave crit. Can never kill me. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah. Heat Wave crit can never kill me, can never burn me, because I'm a fire type. And we just click Fake Out. Specifically Fake Out, because then I may actually just be able to click Overheat on Golisopod. That's debatable, though. I might honestly just hard swap back to Yaniyogi on first impression. Kodos Liquidation. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Phoenix. That's the only thing I could realistically do in this situation. This is complicated. So, Overheat is not guaranteed kill into Golisopod, I don't think. But if he sees a kill If he sees that I fast kill him with a roll of overheat, he should always click first impression, correct? Oh, this is so complicated. He sees kill with liquidation, but that's slow kill. Overheat does 40% min roll. Pull out my handy dandy ruler. Nah, it's definitely a roll. It is definitely a roll. No doubt in my mind that's a roll. That being said, that means he should see first impression, right? You think Athena Sykes would actually live a liquidation? Oh my god. What the fudge? Why is Yon Mega so much bulkier than I ever think it is? It shouldn't see Rock Slide, right? No. No, Rock Slide never sees kill, so it should never be Rock Slide. Thankfully. Yon Mega the GOAT out here, even if it does see liquidation. It can only kill me with... Wait. I live liquidation crit? Why is Yon Mega so bulky? I don't get it. Why is... Why is Yon Mega so bulky? It makes no sense. I'll take it though. What a GOAT. What a freaking GOAT. He did first impression. Because he saw a roll of overheat kill. Do I even kill this thing with Dual Wing Beat? Galissabot is insanely bulky. I would not put it against it. Oh no. It's a freaking roll! No! Okay. The only thing... He can't click first impression anymore. It's not the first turn anymore. The only thing that he could click is Rock Slide. Because liquidation never kills. Rock Slide does kill. So if I swap to Magneton on Rock Slide, I can then click Thunderbolt for the guaranteed kill. I outspeed because it's paralyzed. Well, I outspeed no matter what. But yeah. Hold on. No analytic boost. Well, that's fine. Yeah, it knows I'm faster. Yeah, Thunderbolt will always kill. Okay. Should never be liquidation. It'll be Rock Slide. It's just that easy. It is just that easy. Never punished. Woo! Now that was a fight. Bro, the Hurricane crit into Confusion on Magneton was crazy. It was crazy. We got through it though. We're kind of cooking, bro. We're kind of cooking. Alright, what do we got next? The frick is this trainer? Black belt Daisuke from the hit game Persona 4? Let me stop. There are so many trainers in this split. What the fudge? God damn. Black belt Daisuke. This one seems kind of easy though, to be honest. What? Mike Gliscor outspeeds? Dude, Passimian kind of slow, ain't it? Base 80 speed, I definitely thought that one was faster than it is. If only I had the goat move acrobatics. He's got the goat move acrobatics. The fudge. Dazzling Gleam is a guaranteed kill. Yeah, it's probably just that. Not really too much that can go wrong here. If I'm holding an item, he can knock off, which is less damage than acrobatics, so we'll just give it like an Oran Barrier or something. Yeah, this seems pretty safe. How do I kill this mother trucker? He's gonna bulk up all over my face. I think, circle throw's so annoying. I kind of like Feather Dance into throw. So hard swap Corv on throw. And then just... I guess just double drill peck. Oh shoot, I have the calc up. I'm such a dumbass. I'm such a bad streamer. I don't know how people can stand to watch me, TBH. This probably isn't as deep of an opponent as I'm making it seem. Like, realistically, I can just Feather Dance this thing. If he circle throws me out, I can swap back. It's not that big of a deal. I guess I'll just be spamming it, though, huh? Spamming circle throw, that is. It's kind of a little annoying. I just need mons that are good against fighting types, which I don't have much of, to be honest. Definitely are gonna want Young Mega in this fight. And Mega I might have been sleeping on, to be honest. to be honest. Probably just need to save Infernate for Heracross at the end, swap it in on like a Mega Horn or something. As long as it's not close combat, then we just click Overheat. Really ain't that deep. It really ain't that deep. It really ain't that deep. Retaliate's something to keep note of, though. Might need to keep Corviknight's HP okay. I think this team can definitely do it. This might just be like a early game type of fight. Like, you just freaking run up and ball. Bing, 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 bong. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, bing, bong, bong. Bing, bing, bong, bong. Bing, bing, bong, bong. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, bing, bong, bong. Alright, LD. I could also see Intem being useful here. As a backup, yeah. I need Infernape. Shoot. Do I take Intem or Synthesis Spam? Plus Sleep Powder. I think I'll take LD instead. Because I don't want like even a chance to paralyze these freaking Gutsmons. Give you like a mother trucking Orin. Just give everybody Orins. Be good enough. Burger King the foot. Get it up on it up. You could probably run a wide lens TBH. Because I'm not going to be using Eldegoss into Passimian. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm shocked that this Passimian does not have a flying gem for its acrobatics. Alright, let's run up. The definition of an F it we ball fight. Should I be F it we balling this late into the game? No. I'm going to do it anyway. Because that's the LaterManner way. Making myself a secret base. There ain't nobody here. Our secret base is in this game. Alright, we simply just Dazzling Gleam this thing. Pink bonk. Heracross immediately comes out. He is not burned yet. Keep in mind. He will never see close combat into Hatterene. He will always see either Retaliate or Megahorn. Wait a minute. He is not burned yet. He's healthy. Does that matter? Retaliate will be 140 base power. The highest roll of boosted Retaliate on Hatterene Does 69 HP. It barely never kills me. So it should always go for Mega Horn for a guaranteed kill. Meaning that we could safely send in Infernape and click Overheat. Clean. Overheat. Ink Bonk. Throw comes out. This thing I may as well just like attack until he circle throws me now. I guess Bulk Up's a little bit annoying. But I could toss out a Sky Uppercut, why not? Circle Throw, crit does 64 HP. I'll be fine. Oh. I think this is perfect. I think I'll just kill it now. Because Circle Throw has negative priority, right? Yeah, my man does negative damage. You know, I was watching some other YouTubers that I watch, their reactions of the last Nintendo Direct. I actually had a pretty negative view of that Nintendo Direct, like, which is pretty rare for me. You know, I'm usually like really positive about the Nintendo Directs. I said it was like a 6 out of 10. But honestly, after watching some of the reactions, I realized, no, I think I was wrong. There's a lot of people that are extremely hyped up. And you know what? I'm actually more hyped about it. The Danganronpa 2x2 is a much bigger deal than I realized when I watched it. People are theorizing it's basically Danganronpa 4. Like the second, and I saw like some information about it, and I was kind of blown away. There's basically a second scenario of the game with the same characters, but like it's like butterfly effect, right? Like one different thing happens, so the entire rest of the game is completely different. Like completely different killing game and everything. And sources have said, right? Kadaka, the maker of the Danganronpa games, he said the second scenario is going to be just as big as a traditional Danganronpa game. So it has the original Danganronpa 2 as well as a completely fresh experience. So yeah, Danganronpa 4 is a pretty damn big deal. I did not realize that that's basically what it was. And obviously I'm really excited for the new Fire Emblem game. That looks really good. I have heard pretty bad things about the Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC though, so I'm probably not gonna get it. I do love Donkey Kong, but I heard that the DLC specifically was kind of a ripoff. That's kind of a bummer. I was not a believer of like the whole Nintendo is like being like super greedy before, but now I think I'm starting to break. Like I'm starting to reach my limit. Like they're charging like $50 for amiibos now. What the fudge? The Kirby Air Rider amiibo is $50. Why? I remember back in the good old days where amiibos were like $12-15. Like, what happened? Alright. Vanillix. Oh god, permanent hail. Yikers. Alright, this is probably Infernape lead. This thing has explosion. What the fudge? Actually, Sky Uppercut will do the job, won't it? May as well do that. Clean Sky Uppercut into Vanillix, I'm with it. Oh my god. No, we need to outspeed. Okay, so we are in hail, and I believe it's permanent hail in this game. We overheat the Vanillux. No, we Sky Uppercut the Vanillux. It'll then see... It has no... Oh, it has Prio, so it will Ice Shard me. Actually, it will Ice Shard me. That's fine. It will then send out... potentially Tentacruel, actually. Ooh, Slush Rush. Yet I still outspeed even through the Slush Rush. That's funny, actually. Let's say I did teach Thunder Punch. No way that could kill, right? It's kind of close, actually. That's a Muscle Band, though. Oh, shoot. Wait. No Muscle Band. Sky Uppercut is not guaranteed on Vanillux without the Muscle Band. So I guess I could just give it the Muscle Band. It's not that big of a deal. I'm assuming it'll be Tentacruel, though. For the out damage aspect. Yeah, and it's first in lineup. It's gonna be Tentacruel. After Ice Shard, it might even see a kill. Yeah. So we swap into... If we assume Surf... I don't know a Poison type, do I? I have no way to get rid of Toxic Spike, except for Defog, the GOAT! Hold on, okay. Why is this Tentacruel so freaking fast? I'm pissed. Oh, I like Walrein here. We send in Walrein as a pivot. That'll always bait Poison Jab. Yeah. Or Toxic Spikes. Either way, we hard swap Excadrill. Who will then... one shot with Drill Run. Oh shoot, we don't have speed. I miss being in sand. Oh, this thing has safety goggles, so it doesn't even take hail damage. What the fudge? Damn, never mind. This is not it. Maybe Gliscor on a Poison Jab? Wait, Gliscor doesn't outspeed. Balls! This is like low-key difficult. Wait. F all of this. And just send out Luxray. F all of this. All this bullcrap. Just hard swap Luxray after what's it called? Give Luxray the Muscle Band. Click Spark. It's really not that hard. Even surf into surf crit would not kill me. 81 plus 54. Yeah, I live on 2 HP. Oh shoot, hail. I'll have an oranberry, whatever. No, I have a muscle band, shoot. Wait. Fudge. Damn it! And poison jab has a high chance of poison. Safety goggles. I guess theoretically, I could literally just nuzzle into Spark, and it's the same damn thing. That's fair. Yeah, it's valid. Alright, Oranberry Luxray for hail damage. We kill. We take, let's say, 60%, so we're at 40%. Mag Mortar probably comes out with that Scorching Sands. We then send out Thick Fat Wall Rain. Yeller, who eats all attacks, no matter what. Hit you up with that brine. Into brine boosted brine. I don't know nothing about brine boosted brine. To be honest though, the switch is definitely Gliscor. Switch on Scorching Sands, we're immune, we outspeed and just kill with Earthquake. It ain't that deep. It really ain't. We just have to make sure you can never Weather Ball. Otherwise we frickin' die. On Gliscor, it'll send out probably Beartic, yeah, for fast Icicle Spear kill. Send out Corv? Infernape. Infernape! Yes, sir! Catch that overheat. And then Dugong will finally come out, and then... I feel like Dreadnought feels really good into this. I guess it has Ice Body leftovers, which is kind of annoying. But like Rock Slide's a damn well near Oko, so does it really even matter? Not really. He doesn't do that much damage, he can't crit me. Yeah, it's fair. No Hatterene in this fight. It's not needed. Dreadnought. Corviknight's there in case I want to like defog some Toxic Spikes away or something. Yeah. It's also just a good Steermon. Okay. This works. Hey Friday, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. To the live stream. Okay, how about we actually bring all the correct mons? Orange berry, let's get this money. Do 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 don re. Do don re, do don re. E do 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 don re. Do don re. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. This should be fine. You know what? I'm gonna change my my strat last second. Pecha Berry Luxray for the. I just realized this thing is Aqua Jet. It doesn't do that much damage to Infernape, but it's something to keep in mind. Like, it's not bad damage. I just gotta keep it in mind. It'll be alright. Alright, it'll be okay. Just trust. If there's one thing that you should learn from the LaterManner, it's to trust. Always trust, 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 trust. Always freaking trust. And anything is freaking possible. More berries? Insane. Oh, thank God. They gave me a PC here, too. Got an uptick in smuggled Marowak bones recently. To help us put an end to these crimes, I've been deputizing Pokemon. Would you like me to show yours how to enforce an embargo? What the fudge? What does embargo do again? It stops the opponent's held item from being used? Talk about a freaking weird move. Citruses! Lums! It's actually really useful. Orange! I don't think that's gonna do anything for me. Muck! Is there like an optional trainer up here? I'm like a little scared. Okay, no. I don't think so. Huh! Do a wing meat TM. I'll take it. Oh! That's actually so useful. I'm glad I checked up here. That's a pretty good TM, too. New encounter upcoming. Alright, let's get it. So we're just gonna overheat Vanillux. Because it doesn't really matter. Controller? Okay, overheat. Hit ice shards. As to be expected. The massive crit. That definitely mattered. Trust. Tentacruel does indeed come out. Alright, I'm going to last second change my strat to switch to Godot first on the Surf, which I'm assuming he's clicking. And then hard swap to Edgeworth. If he clicks Toxic Spikes, then we have a Petra Berry. And if he clicks, and for the Poison Jab switch in, we also have a Petra Berry. Okay. So this is a little bit unfortunate. Oh, this is interesting. I could technically Icy Wind him, and then Spark him, couldn't I? How much does Icy Wind do? %, Spark. Yeah, that's all I need. Easily. -1 speed, allowed speed, that's good enough. We Icy Wind once. No poison. Did his speed not drop? He has clear body. You mother trucker. Okay. I think I still hard swap into Luxray. I mean, it'll be fine. Poison Jab does a lot less damage to me. Unless I want to hard swap to Bronco to defog the Toxic Spikes away. This is a free Poison Jab switch. He'll then be clicking Surf on Corv. I think just go for the kill at this point. I don't want to pivot too much. Petra Berry, but I'm probably going to get poisoned off this Poison Jab. Shoot, Clear Body too, man. I did not get poisoned. I'm shocked. We Spark. We live. Even a crit. If he did crit, we had an Oran Berry to live the hail damage. Wait, no, we had a Petra Berry. Oh shoot, we could have died there. Damn. Okay. Played bad. This can never be Fire Spin. This can, however, be Weather Wall. Yikers. Alright, we're gonna have to swap to Godot. We don't have a choice. We can't swap in Corv, it'll just die to Flamethrower. I really don't like this because I'm gonna get poisoned. Yeah, I hate this. I don't have another switch. I might be getting punished here. Okay, that's actually best case scenario. Does negative damage. I don't think the hail chip's gonna matter. You have safety goggles anyway, you do. That poison chip, man. Alright. I think you do negative damage. You do. We're looking at 55 HP off a crit on Scorching Sands. We could at least brine right now. The problem is that... Actually, no. He can never roll Flamethrower into Walrein, I don't think. I think the only thing he could ever click is Scorching Sands here. So maybe we do just hard swap Gliscor and click Earthquake. That actually makes sense. He'll definitely never Weather Ball, that's for sure. But I think he always Scorching Sands. And if he Fire Spins for some trapping bullcrap, then that's also fine. Gliscor does outspeed, correct? Yeah. We're looking kind of cloying. We're looking kind of cloying! Mask to Mask. That's fine. I did some damage, though. We outspeed Earthquake. I worry that the Toxic Spikes plus Hail damage could kill Infernape. Can he only click Icicle Spear here? Yes. He can absolutely only click Icicle Spear here. So what do we do? I want to just send out Infernape, but if he 5 hits... I guess Phoenix has an Oran Berry. He will Aqua Jet is the problem. But let's be real, if I'm going to send in Phoenix, now's the time. I guess if he gets a 5 hit, I could just switch, right? With realistic outcomes, I think I should be fine. I will admit that I hate this. What about Dreadnought? Superpower makes it kind of cringe. What about Corv? Corv's not terrible. I think if I'm going to send out Corv, it'll be after I'm baiting Aqua Jet. Yeah. Corv can actually handle this if I switch specifically on Aqua Jet, but not on anything else. I agree with that. Okay. No matter what, he can't kill me right now. Like this turn. My worry is Poison plus Hail Chip after Aqua Jet. Was that a 2-hit? Oh, wow. That was lucky. Funnily enough, though, even with me being lucky here, it might... It was barely not enough to put me in an Oran Berry range. He will Aqua Jet. An Aqua Jet crit can always kill me. Even without Aqua Jet crit... Well, if he crits, I'll always die, because I'll get hail, chipped, and poisoned. He just will Aqua Jet. I mean, I'm not risking Infernate. That would just be silly. It can then be either Superpower or Icicle Spear. Which I'm fine with either, realistically. I guess after an Iron Head, Phoenix can Mach Punch, but I can't get Phoenix in. God, I hate this. This should always be Aqua Jet, because it sees that I fast kill him. Thank God. Do I Feather Dance or do I Iron Head? Okay, after I deal this Iron Head damage, what am I doing next is the real question. Because I don't outspeed. And he'll kill me with another attack. Iron Head will do like 60%. So what am I doing next? I think we're losing something. Potentially. Unless I... Ooh. Okay. I see a win con, maybe. No, not really. No, I don't really see a win con. Now, if I Feather Dance and I get lucky and never get crit... Oh, shoot, I just realized he has a White Herb. So if I... Okay, technically he could Superpower this turn. Superpower and Icicle Spear are just as likely as one another, it seems like. I think the only way for me to get out of this deathless is actually to Feather Dance, now that I'm looking at this. But if he spears... Am I just screwed? We might just be screwed. I think I have a win condition if I Feather Dance. It's a lot of steering, but I think I see a win condition. I really wanted to see Superpower there. Okay. Three hits, not too bad. So White Herb is here. I really wanted to see Superpower there, man. Okay, well, Bright Side, at least he'll have the defense drop. Oh, this is so bad. Okay. I could risk a crit right now. I'm also risking Icicle Spear 5 hit. I wonder if AI sees does it see? Does it see multiple multi-hit moves as potentially its 4-hit counterpart or 5-hit counterpart? I'm so likely to die here. It's honestly hilarious how likely I am to die here. Like, all he needs to hit is a 3-hit crit or a 4-hit. Oh my god. Or he needs a superpower. So here's the reality of this situation. I can either sack Edgeworth, or I can risk Bronco's life for some good RNG. Edgeworth is useful because of Intem, but I will admit it's definitely the worst of the mons I have right now. Oh, man. This sucks. But I think we sack Edgeworth. Sacking Corviknight is quite possibly the worst thing I could do. Well, no, I think losing Inferno is probably worse. There's a part of it that really just wants to F it we ball. But I don't think this is an F it we ball situation. I think we have to sack Luxray. We'll get the Intem. And there's no way Edgeworth lives. Like, no matter what attack he clicks, Poison plus Hail I'll die. 100%. Staying in with Corv has a chance for me to live, but it's so unlikely. This sucks. Are you kidding me? That's just BM. Alright. He was intemmed. Oh my god, I hate this. Okay. I can send in Godot, which will bait Superpower. I send in Master Mask. We'll send in Icicle Spear. Then back in Godot. No. I need to bait Icicle Spear on Morgan Fay. Doesn't do anything though. Oh my god, after all this, are you serious? After all this, I think I have to risk a freaking Aqua Jet crit. At the very least, Aqua Jet, non-crit. I'll be fine. Because of the Oranberry, I probably should have just clicked Overheat originally, but I don't know. The last thing I want to do was risk my starter, but I ended up having to risk him anyway. That intem might have actually mattered. Alright. That sucks. It's 50-50 between Blizzard and Drill Run. He can never crit Drill Run. I hate this toxic spike crap. You know what? Silver lining on Blizzard here, I cannot get frozen because I'm poisoned. Could you imagine? Oh my god. Do I actually already outspeed? I think I might. I do. Okay. This is pretty free. I'm very likely to kill it anyway. I'm scared of Protect. Oh, thank God he didn't. Oh my God. I think he probably substituted. It might have mattered, you never know. That was terrible. Poorly planned. Very poorly planned fight. It's not the worst thing in the world. We have other electric types. We have Magneton. We have Manectric. And Manectric has static, so I'm gonna get more electric types in the game. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just a bummer, that's all. I would like to at least get the next encounter before I end stream. But I don't know how close I am to that. This says Route 113. Can I access the grass? What can you do, though? We lost the thing that was least important, at least, in our party. Okay, new encounter, 113. Alright, can we get something good to fill the soul that I just lost? Really? Interesting. So I can static Toxel or Toxtricity. 50% chance for Toxel Toxtricity. That's a poison type. I do not have a poison type. Toxtricity is not the craziest mana out there, admittedly. But it does make it... What moves are we looking at? Is it guaranteed Punk Rock, or can it be some other bullcrap? It is guaranteed Punk Rock. Okay. That's really good. Something interesting to note here is that we can get either low key or I don't know what the frick it's called. High key? The fudge. You get overdrive at 61. These are strong attackers. And hell, Punk Rock giving you a resistance to sound move is also interesting. They're pretty slow, but they're strong. I think it's gonna end up being the play to grab it. It'll get Hyper Voice too. Hyper Voice with Punk Rock boost is pretty good. Something kind of interesting is that there's actually like reasonings to keep Toxel if you get static. It's kind of cool actually. Granted, I have Manectric, so there's definitely no reason for me to do that, but it's kind of cool. Murkrow's a 20% chance. Honestly, I have a lot of these mons already. Salazzle would be amazing, but it's pretty unlikely. Zoroark's also really good. Do we have any run-in bunners in the chat? What do we think? Should I static for Toxtricity? Or should I just go for a normal encounter? There are some pretty good stuff in here. Zoroark. Murkrow sounds pretty good. Salazzle sounds pretty good. I wonder what the moveset change is. F it. I think I just need like a really strong electric type attacker. And it's a poison type too. I can't really miss with Toxtricity. I mean, this route seems pretty solid no matter what. To be honest. Alright, we're staticking. Drapion. That is not Toxtricity. Well, it's a dark type. I don't know how good this thing is actually going to be, but... no shot this thing gets like Memento or some bullcrap, right? Damn, this thing learns Earthquake at level 1. Oh, nice. It should already have knockoff. That's good. Oh! This thing has guaranteed battle armor? Hold on! I was not aware. That's awesome. Oh shoot, this thing's gonna have knockoff. Okay, I just have an Oran Berry, it's not that big of a deal. I can quick attack it, it'll be alright. Yeah, this thing really just talks to me. It's got dicked. Nice. Is this 113 Drapion? Yes. Let's name it... I tried to static for Toxtricity, but it didn't end up working. The Drapion looks pretty good. I mean, it gets battle armor. It has battle armor. Drapion's the best thing you can pull here? Really? Let's name it... I'm trying to think of the name. Wait, it's coming to me? Daruk. A dragon never yields, bro. Alright. Guaranteed. You know, whenever you say guaranteed, it's almost never true. Because they could just have a bad nature or something. And then it just doesn't, like, it's not guaranteed. Now, granted, this one has a good-ass nature. Naughty nature. God damn, these IVs suck ass! Watch! The zip code IVs. Oh my god. I'm with the battle armor, though. I'm really toxic. I never would have. I never would have. Alright. Not too shabs. Not too shabs, not too shabs, not too shabby at all. I think that's gonna be it for today, though. I'm getting pretty tired. A bit worn out. We'll be back probably tomorrow with either Silk Song or more Run and Bun. It was fun. I will see y'all next time. Later, manners. Bye.